Chen. Oh, there's overlapping chats going on in my... I didn't set that up correctly.
Double chat.
Hopefully y'all can hear us. Hopefully we're not blowing out your earbuds. But
hello.
figure out this big chat box thing. There you go. That looks better. Yeah. All right. Hi. We are playing... Well, we're not playing anything.
We are reading?
We're reading.
Wait, aren't we usually reading on Yuri Fridays?
We are usually reading on Yuri Fridays. That's actually pretty funny. Hello, D. Geodrax Arhal 20 Golden Birdmaster. That is an epic name.
That's cool.
I kind of love it. We're back on YouTube.
Welcome back, YouTube.
Yeah.
Yay.
Hey, Yuma, how's the gang? The gang is doing well. It's very large now. I think we're almost double the size since I applied for the Discord partnership.
Oh.
I know because
affiliate?
Discord partner.
Oh, Discord partner.
Discord partner. Yeah.
Twitch?
K-Muke Radio. Yeah, I put it back because I thought it was funny.
Welcome to 69? What, 96.9?
96.9 K-Muke Radio. Reading. Time to hear Yuma cry from embarrassment. Oh my god. I'm
so excited.
God, I'm not ready. We're playing FF7, The Secret Files. We are. Are y'all in the same room? Yes, we are.
Welcome back to another IRL collab.
And because I'm using VTube Studio, it's actually the same computer processing all this stuff. Now this is the kind of the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah, I guess so.
My phone is like my face, and then the webcam is her face, and all that stuff.
Right. So before, when we did an IRL collab, I had to use like my own computer.
Yeah.
And like
Discord
stream it, even though we're in the same room.
Yeah.
But now it's all on one computer, and it's nice and easy.
Yeah. Can we get the earwiggle initiation for this blessed stream? I wonder if I can still earwiggle. I don't think I can, actually.
No, it's not tracking your eyebrows.
It's not. No.
It's not tracking your
ears. Wait, here. It's not, huh? No! I can't wiggle my ears! What? Pure Life can wiggle my ears? Come on. Oh, okay, well, let's just put sad face on.
No. Poor Yuma.
Well, it's okay. I'm so ready. Boop, what's up, actually? Stratageist. Did I say that right? Stratageist.
Yeah. What are you gonna...
Look at you. Aren't you a poultry geese? Yuma's room and Nitori is in becomes a Yuri cave. No earwiggle. 3 out of 10. I know. What happened? Oh, wow. That was a long time ago. So I feel like the delay of YouTube is quite intense.
Maybe a little bit.
Yuri Fridays coming at you live on K-Muke Radio. Pain, Pekka.
No, you can't do Pekka redeem.
I can't do any Pekka redeems. I can just Pekka whenever I feel like then.
Now you can Pekka whenever.
Yeah. No earwiggle. Yuma has passed on. We are leaderless. No.
Wait.
How can
Yuma's still here.
How can I wiggle? No. I can't do it. I don't think. No, I don't think I can. I had to figure out how to adjust ear wiggles for later. Well, now that the stream started, it's time for me to make coffee and pizza. That is a great combination. Phantom Spark.
That sounds good.
Perfect. All right. Well, I don't think I was playing any background music, was I? No, I wasn't. But we're gonna switch it over. We can just. Oh my God, we're singing. Chad, that's like a thing.
If we're in the same room, then we can both sing at the same time.
Oh my God, you're right. We can actually do that without being distinct from Discord.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Wow.
Wait, it's perfect for karaoke streams.
It would be if you sang karaoke with me. So you want to
sing
sing karaoke with me? So something that Nitori is doing with me today.
Wait, what?
I may have offered
oh yeah. We might have some spicy.
You said it right? Okay, Stratageist. Yeah, guys, not poultry geese. Yay, I received 100 messages today with Restream Chat. Thanks, Restream Chat.
Thanks, Chat.
Yay.
You're the best.
You can rhyme or jigglypuff whenever you want. Your own strong, independent gate line. Hell yeah, I am. Definitely. Yes. Okay, so Yuri time, here we go. Full turkeys. Yeah, so I offered Nitori a root beer of the alcoholic variety.
Spicy root beer.
Spicy root beer. Yes. And now you can nuzzle IRL. Wait, can we?
What?
Yeah. Except we're not. You know what I mean?
No, of course not.
Yeah. No, not real. So, peak culture, yes. So we got Not Your Father's root beer, as recommended by Choco Jacks, the one and only.
Thank you, Choco Jacks.
Thanks, Choco Jacks, for the recommendation. So we're gonna do that. You went through the trouble of adding in the arrows. I think it deserves it.
I think, yeah, if you type it out like that, then that's like, that counts as a pecorino.
Sing ladies understand. We can do dee 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 dee. True hurts.
Oh, they're on
Periscope. Yeah, look at that. All right, let's switch it over, I guess.
Okay.
Here's the Portuguese. Whoa.
Woo.
Oh, I didn't do the whole thing. Okay, well, whatever. Oh well. Okay, now it's playing the background music because I have it set up for this scene. But yes.
Welcome back, background.
A WB background music. Oh my god, we're gonna read this freaking shit. Oh my god, I need more alcohol for sure.
Wait. Cheers.
Cheers. Hey.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty excited.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's recap. What happened last time? It was like first.
Are you asking me?
Weren't you paying attention? Look at those author notes. I'm putting you on the spot here.
All right. So last time, this is a Final Fantasy VII fan fiction.
Yes.
It opens up. So we got through chapter 4, right? Mm-hmm. So it opens up in chapter 1 in Tifa's bar.
In her bar, yeah. Seventh Heaven, yeah.
Yes, that's what it's called.
Seventh Heaven, yeah.
Where it's her basically working at the bar, and then we meet this girl, Elena. Did we meet her yet?
We did. So Elena and the Turks are having drinks, and they've accumulated a really large bar tab.
Right.
With Tifa.
Oh, so that's why Elena starts working.
That's why she starts working there, and so do Reno and Rude.
Pay for my, drinks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You haven't met. So you've been playing Final Fantasy VII on the side, right?
I have been playing Final Fantasy VII
for the first time, right?
For the very first time on the side. I haven't streamed yet, but I've been just trying to play it offline to try to get more of a background. I'm not finished. I'm not even close to finish.
Yeah, she's not even out of Midgar yet. So, So basically, I think you haven't met Rude yet. Right.
No.
The guy with the sunglasses, bald?
No.
Okay. He's another Turk. And you haven't met Elena yet, obviously, because you haven't left Midgar yet. So you meet her after you leave Midgar.
Oh, okay. So that tells me is I have to get a lot further in Final Fantasy.
Yeah. And I think Yuma kind of wigged out after Elena and Tifa got in the shower together. Oh my god. My horny ass teenage self makes me screech so hard. Okay, so yes, last time on YouTube Fan Days, that's right, Komyuku.
So, oh my god.
Komyuku. Oh wait, the freaking okay, wait, my chat box is your credit chat box. Okay, there.
Oh no.
There you go. Fixed.
The chat
fixed
crashing together.
Rude does have a thing for for Tifa, not Yuma. Rude does have a thing for Tifa. I self-identify as Tifa. If you didn't know. Yes. Oh, are you reading chat on there? So I can put it on here?
I mean, I could. Yeah.
I could put it back over here. Okay.
I haven't tried my phone instead.
I can put it over here. It's just
okay.
Okay. There you go.
I honestly just had it up to give you the view, but
oh, I appreciate that. Hell yeah, give me that view.
I can have it up to also read from.
Just two girls communicating together. I mean.
Oh, this one's a little more ahead of that one.
No. Okay, I'll look at this one.
Sure. I was also going to say so. After Elena starts working at the bar, she starts having like these dizzy spells and these flashbacks.
Yes, that's right.
That.
Yeah.
And then in chapter 2, it's more of those flashbacks.
Yeah.
And they're...
So the first chapter is actually just them deciding that they're going to work at the bar.
Oh.
Chapter 2 is all the stuff that you're describing now.
Okay.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And then chapter 3, some reason Tifa and Elena end up in the bedroom together.
Yes. Okay. So okay, not for some reason. Okay.
I forgot.
So they both like had like the weird flashback things, and then Elena wakes up in her own apartment. Like she went to her back home. She went, and then she wakes up, and they both had that like, oh, we both woke up at the same time moment that like kind of overlapped with each other. It was like 11:01 or something like that, and it's like, oh yeah. So I was like, haha, I'm being
edgy because they woke up
at the same time. Junk chunk and double jugs. Yes. Okay, so Elena is about to go early to work, and then Tifa calls her and asks her to come in early for work. So then she's like, "Oh yeah, totally. I totally wasn't about to come in early for work," and then she did. Yeah, you know what I mean? Okay, so. Yes, Tifa and Elena in the bedroom, yes. So she comes over early, and then she's like, here, let me give you a tour of the upstairs or whatever. And then so she gives her a tour of the upstairs.
And they end up in Tifa's bedroom.
In her bedroom, yeah. And then I think that she passes out for some reason. I can't remember now. But someone passes out for some reason. It's been like a decade since I wrote this. True. More than Nitena and Yufa. Nitena. Nitori. And Yufa.
Tori and Yufa.
Here's the thing, if anyone needs a recap, I have the link to it. We gotta better remember. Okay, so in chapter 3, she basically passes out. Oh yeah, she's talking about memories and stuff like that, and she's like, oh yeah, something pictures. She passes out in the room. And that's when they have this like weird fever dream at the same time. So
all right, they both passed out at the same time for some reason.
So no, one of them did not pass out.
Tifa.
I think only Tifa passes out. I think it was the case. Only Tifa, I think, passes out. Asking the important question. How much were the downstairs? When was the shower scene? The shower scene was in chapter 4. Chapter 4 was a complete flashback.
Yes.
The whole thing.
Chapter 4 is a flashback to Tifa's time in Soldier. This time that was like apparently wiped from her memories or something.
Yes.
And then that's where Tifa first met Elena.
Right.
Because Tifa had been in the program for a while, and then Elena gets brought in as like this newbie.
Yes.
And
you remember this part.
I just remember this part.
This part is pretty like because I think it's more there's more actions that happen like
it's more character development.
A lot of character development, but also it's not a lot of internal struggle. Like the chapter 3 is a lot of internal stuff. So I'm loving the teenage emotes for your author's notes. Oh, I hate it.
Oh my god, it's on screen.
Oh god. And then it's funny because I shit on these notes so much, and then people are like, I talk like that. And I'm like, well, you're like teenage me then. Wait, did you say that you talk like What are you talking about? You talk like teenage me then. And now I cringe at you.
I mean, I probably cringe myself. I'm like, I used to talk like that. Except I'm like,
I still have Yuma's 55-second reenactment of her reading a stereotypical fangirl gush. Oh my god, is that the Sasuke something?
Oh, like you read that copy pasta.
Copy pasta, yeah, that was like super old. That was like in June.
I feel like that was on Twitch
one of my first streams. It wasn't on Twitch, I don't think. I don't think it was even on Twitch.
Oh. What was that for? I don't remember.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Okay. So anyway, after the flashbacks, this is where chapter 5 starts.
Basically in the flashbacks, Elena and Tifa get closer together, and then the shower scene happens.
Oh yeah, that's what Rhythm happened. 0 days since I thought about Rhythm happened. Bonk, donk, donk. Okay, sorry, you were saying. Go ahead.
Basically, then they both wake up from the flashback, right?
Whoever it is who passed out, I can't remember which one of them passed out, but that person wakes up from the flashback. I think it was Tifa.
Tifa? On, like,
No,
Elena's
it was
lap?
Elena that passed out for sure.
On Tifa's lap. Was it on her?
I don't remember.
I thought she was
Wait,
on her lap.
because I feel like the last line was her talking about like, oh, I had a dog and a brother, and my dad was a Turk.
Tifa's or
Elena's thing. Let me open it up. Actually, we have the technology.
Hop on over. We have the technology.
I'm not gonna hop on over. I'm just gonna review it for you.
Oh,
so that you
I was
can see
just
it.
saying you could open the VOD and look at it.
Not gonna open the VOD. Oh my gosh, it's gonna kill my computer. Okay. Wait, it's chapter 3, wasn't it? Chapter 3 is the one we want.
What? Oh, right, because chapter 4 was just the flashback.
Yeah. So the thing about fanfiction.net back then is that you had to upload things as .txt files. It didn't take doc files, so
Whoa.
all the formatting would be gone and all that stuff. But there was also the special mission that Rude had to do.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Rude is like has to take out someone.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Well, it has to bring back an experiment.
That's right.
That's
bring
it, yeah.
someone back.
So gotta bring someone
He has
back.
to bring someone back.
Okay, so were we together like in love? Yeah. And then are you okay? Tifa can see before falling unconscious. Okay, so Tifa's the one who passed out.
Tifa passed out.
Yeah, Tifa passed out. And then Elena's there taking care of her. Okay. Yeah, now again. We're caught up now. Okay, let me look at restream chat. Hey, what's up, Lemma? Hey, yeah. Dunk Hamburger. When was the last Yuri reading stream? When was it?
For your...
The first one for the
First
1,000.
one?
I think it was at the beginning of October.
It was like a month ago.
No, I think it was 2 months ago almost.
A month and a half.
Month and a half. My growth is not very fast.
I mean, it's on YouTube.
Yeah, it's YouTube growth that I don't really push for. So yeah. Although we have a lot of people shilling for YouTube in chat usually. Okay.
Yeah, we were like, what? J curves.
Yeah, positive J curve. J curve is the best shills for that. Wait, let me pull up this. Wait, where's the things I can adjust the freaking window capture? Where are you? Window capture. Fanfiction. Yeah. Okay, thank you. I just wanted to make this there. Okay, fixed it. Okay. Nice. All right, shall we start then? I guess I'll read my cringy author's note, huh?
All right. I guess, yeah, you'll read it.
We made our commuting jokes for the night. I want YouTube to grow. Make my YouTube grow. After 10,000 years, I'm free. Time to conquer YouTube. Do you know what I'm talking about here? No. Power Rangers? The original Power Rangers? Really? No. The original Power Rangers. Read it, Repulsa. Okay, fine. Oh my god, I'm old.
Or maybe I'm just indulgent.
Well, if you've never heard of Rita Repulsa.
Rita who? Rita
Repulsa. Rita Repulsa. Control F to find the window chapter. J Curve always shows for YouTube. Yeah.
Thank you, J Curve.
Okay, thanks, J Curve. You've made this happen single-handedly, maybe. I don't know. All right. Author's note. Yeah. Really sorry about the late submission. Period. _. I've been so busy lately with school starting again and exams that I haven't had any time at all to work on this. School! Semicolon dash semicolon dot.
Dot.
But don't worry, I'm not giving up on this one. I did. Anyways, anyways with an S.
Anyways.
Make my monster grow. I've been ooze. Yo, that's a throwback. We should watch the Power Rangers first movie together. Ooh, that's what we should do. Oh my god, I can't even think about how old that is. The purple ooze. I thought I spammed the link. Just kidding, Renzi. Jacob spams the link more than me. That's the joke. That's the joke because I know that you definitely spam it like every stream. Redox Chai, hello.
Hello.
Red Ox.
Redox.
Redox Chai. No, Red Ox.
Oh,
Redox.
Hello.
Chai.
Hello,
Chai. Yuma doesn't need exams. She's a gang leader. I mean, you gotta have an educated gang leader. So I say stay in school, kids.
Right.
Anyways, this chapter has me really stressed out. I've restarted about 4 times, period, and always around 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. or 7 a.m. I'm trying to write more, but it reached such a writer's block, and I really wasn't satisfied with what I originally had. Yo, that's a mood though.
Fair.
I keep editing and editing, but even my beta readers didn't like it as much as the other chapters.
Aww.
D:! Honestly, I don't particularly like the events in this chapter either.
Oh, poor baby.
Greater than, period, greater than, semicolon. But it has to be done in order to push forward with the story. Beats redo X Chai. Chai-chan. Yuma showing her Marin's type age. Very experienced lion girl, yes. Power Rangers Ninja Sword? Oh my gosh, Ninja Sword. Okay. Has to be done in order to push forward the story. It's a rather important chapter, so I'll do my best to make it the best I can. And again, very sorry for the late update. Oh yeah, I noticed that.
Were you on a schedule?
The first 4 chapters was written in the span of 3 days. So
right.
I was like, oh.
Because you were on Christmas break.
Yeah. So it ended up getting exponentially longer after each, and now it's reached infinity.
Many years.
I can actually make this face now.
Oh
no. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, I noticed there was some weird MS Word grammar things that changed when I uploaded the previous chapters. Turns out they don't like. Okay, back in the day, they didn't like question mark exclamation point. I've written it there, but they didn't like it back then.
Really?
And they just leave it as exclamation point. So anytime anyone asked a question, it looked like they were just exclaiming. And I was like, or like whenever they're asking a sudden question, it looked like they were just exclaiming. I'll probably reload chapters because the lines like Reno's, you want a piece of me, you bastard, in chapter 2 was changed and it sounded weird. At least to me it did. Shudder. You want a piece of me, you bastard. Lamau XD.
Oh my god.
Lamau.xd. Rip updates, as if she reads anything else. Hey Yuma, do you read any Yuri manga? Oh yeah, I read Yuri manga all the time. Although lately I haven't really.
We should read some on stream.
We should read some on stream. That should be our Yuri Friday content.
That should be. I would love to do that.
Yes. I don't know. Maybe we just create another weekly where we just read Yuri manga on stream.
Yuri Friday 2.
Yuri Friday 2, the Yuri Friday inning.
Electric Yuri eating.
Why would anyone do that? To be fair, that's how it's written in books. Shudder. Cervix. Lamau XD.
Yeah. Just imagine like you're reading a book. You know how like some books, hardcover books, have like the flap.
Yeah.
Thing that like goes over the book.
Yeah.
And, like one of the inside sleeves has like author notes in it.
Yeah.
It just says Lamau XD.
Ooh, that's bad. Yeah. Wait, which one's bad? I guess we'll find out in 30 seconds. I'll try to avoid using combination of unwanted keys, or I'll keep note of them and try to edit them in the uploader. Side note, One-chan means older sister. That's what Marlene called Eris in the movie because they didn't want to say Eris at all. XD.
Thank you for that translation.
You're welcome, translator.
Yuri
Friday to the electric commuting. I was thinking the same thing. You're on Lindsay. Oh wait, warning, lesbian alert. Oh yeah, lesbian alert. Mini update within the update. I fixed minor corrections in the earlier chapters. Hope it fixed some things. I mean, if you say you fixed it, then it fucking fixed it. Why you gotta hope it fixed it?
I hope it fixed it. I don't know. I'm the author, but I don't know if it fixed it.
Sapphic sequel. Wait, don't do Manga Monday. It will eliminate something. It will eliminate Minecraft Monday. If we did that.
Or do it in addition to Minecraft Monday.
If we never do Minecraft Monday again, then I don't know. Then it'll be totally fine with me.
Replace it with manga.
Manga Monday. Manga reading Monday. Storytime Saturday could just we could replace
with Yuri's storytime.
what's it called?
Saturday.
Yeah, it could instead of what's it called? Valhalla is still Yuri's story, but we could. Have you read Hero-san and Former General Son? I love Hero-san and Former General Son. Yeah. Yuma's an Eris person? No. Alright, unsubscribe. I'm definitely a Tifa person. Just saying. I mean, Tifa and Eris? Keikaku means planet. According to Cake. Do not replace Minecraft Monday. Don't you dare. Minecraft Monday or Yuri Monday? Hard decision. I know, right? I know. I just looked at it.
I wonder what's gonna happen next Minecraft.
I don't know. I mean, depends if we do a celebration stream for extra lions or not. I don't think we will.
I mean, you could also just do that and play Minecraft.
Rinsey will do not replace Minecraft Monday. I will get banned from my own chat if I replace Minecraft Monday.
Rinsey's gonna ban you. On own channel.
Eris or Eris? The original version that I had played on PS1 with the terrible translation was Eris with an S. But the remake did put Aerith with a T.
Oh.
Yes, so I am an Eris person. That is how I do. I mean, that's what was canon to me. The usual disclaimer, Fun 57 does not belong to me. Warning, lesbian alert, D:.
Why are you sad? There's lesbians.
I'm not sad there's lesbians. I don't know. I just use that for everything. I thought it was the funniest thing.
There's lesbians. I love fanfiction.
I like Soldier Tifa. Chapter 5, Keep Away. I will do the voice of Denzel in this. And you will do the voice of Marlene.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'm gonna use Ash Ketchum voice. Chapter 5, Keep Away. Hey, Marlene. Do you really think those things are going to grow? Denzel asked as he sat on a nearby crate. Ever since Cloud left the three of them a while back, Denzel had to take over as the man of the house, so to speak. Sure, Tifa did most of the work and she was much stronger than Denzel, but he was working on it. Plus, he knew that he would do anything to protect Marlene.
How old is Marlene at this point?
9 years old.
Okay. Of course it will. It's only Chan's water.
Marlene stated as if it were the most basic knowledge in the world. Did you want to read this part? Sure, you can read this part.
Okay. Marlene stated as if it were the most basic knowledge in the world. Even in this little patch of dirt, a few flower seeds with some hope, care, of course, Eris water, Marlene believed flowers would definitely grow to brighten up the depressing gray atmosphere of Midgar.
So one point here is, later on, you realize that Midgar is, well, spoilers.
Later on in the game?
Later on when you watch Advent Children, you watched Advent Children. So Midgar wasn't a thing in Advent Children, right?
Oh.
It was Edge. So I tried to redact all this and change it so that it was in Edge instead of Midgar.
Oh.
But I left this part where it says Midgar. So I guess previous me did not do that. 10-year-old Kanto anime Ash voice. Yes, that's right. Ash sounds like he breathed in cigarette ash since he was a baby.
That's what it means.
That's what it sounds like. Oh, of course it will. I'm finally 10. Now I can finally get my first Pokemon.
I'm 10-year-old Ash Ketchum.
10-year-old
I've
Ash
been smoking for 9
9 years. Lesbian. I bet Yuma has a badass bike. Hell yeah. Okay. Here, you may now read that part.
Right now, the depressing gray atmosphere. It was her new project, and she was dedicated to it, if only as a kind of monument to the late girl. Which late girl?
Spoilers.
Which late girl?
Which late girl? You didn't play the game. I mean, that's your fault that you got spoiled. Denzel didn't want to crush Marlene's dreams, so he left it alone, figuring he'll just play along. Who knows, they might actually grow. Yeah, you're right. It cured everyone, so of course it can grow some flowers, right? Then, out of a sudden change of heart, he made a fist and held it in front of his face determinedly, like Ash Ketchum. I bet you could even grow a garden with that magic water. Magic flowers that will cure everyone. Childish dreams are always so cute. Should have been were, I think. Were, because everything else is in past tense. All right.
Unless maybe that's like him thinking childish dreams are always so cute.
Well, it's actually us comment. It's like, this isn't the third person, so that's a narrator talking there.
Right. The narrator talking about his thoughts.
A civic. I do have a civic. Go Pikachu, use Spirit Bomb.
Alright. Marlene smiled excitedly, obviously deceived by the imaginative ideal. She finished watering the plant with the liquid from the church and crouched beside it. New hope that it would really sprout.
A gentle silence fell between them, but it was neither awkward nor tense. It was a silence of comfort, knowing that someone really cared and supported you. Denzel swung his legs back and forth, occasionally kicking the crate under him. He was glad that he would be able to play with Marlene like this. Even though he knew he was supposed to be the one to protect her, he simply felt safe and secure around Marlene. It was as if everything was great as long as he knew she was all right. However, all good times must come to an end.
Dun, dun, dun.
Sure, I'll read this.
Okay, okay.
Marlene was still crouched beside the patch of dirt, where she planted the seeds in, when she saw a shadow cover the dim light that was supposed to nourish the plant. Actually, maybe you can read this.
She looked up, and her eyes widened at the sight she saw. When you're a 9-year-old girl, and you're only about the size of a 6'5" scary man's leg, one is bound to be at least a little scared of what might happen.
Marlene! Denzel jumped up from his spot on the crate and threw himself in front of Marlene, holding his arms out protectively as he glared at the man. Who are you? Denzel promised he would protect her, and even if it meant facing Sephiroth, Denzel would hold his ground fearlessly.
Da, da, da.
A jolt to the boy's gut was all it took to knock him down. Much-needed air was forced out of his lungs, and the abrupt pain shook his nerves. Never had he felt pain like that before. His worst injuries were probably a few bad cuts or the effects of his geostigma. He could already feel his burn, his vision blurring, and sudden urge to cough. But the coughs came out as gasps, desperately trying to recover from the blow. A scream could be faintly heard from Marlene as the fading image of her kicked and flailed to get away from the man. The last thing Denzel could think of before he blacked out was, I wasn't strong enough to protect her.
No.
Aww.
Marlene.
Oh, what's up, Heidi? Oh, Heidi TV, what is up? Wow.
Oh, hello.
Heidi, hello. New headcanon. Nitori and Yuma become new Pokemon League champions.
Whoa.
That would be awesome.
That would be cool.
I would love to be drawn as a Pokemon trainer.
Oh
my god, I want us to be drawn as Pokemon. Wait, you totally have Ghost type and Spirit type.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like the gym leaders who had like the double battle
Oh
gym
my
leaders.
god, yes! Iron Lions, wouldn't we be Steel type? I would be Steel type. Steel and fighting.
Steel fight.
Steel fighting type. And you would have like Fairy Spirit type.
Fairy and Spirit.
Yeah, totally.
Fairy or Spirit. Fairy and Ghost type.
Fairy and Ghost type.
Yeah.
Fairy and Ghost type. Ghost type. That's right. New fanfic. The Rona. POV, you're an Elite Four member and the two cute, powerful lesbians want to become the champions. Yuma with a lion team. Aww. Excuse me, I burped from the alcohol.
Spicy water.
Okay. For a good minute after Reno left, there was an awkward silence between the two women. Tifa and Elena stared at me. I just read out Lema. Elema. I was looking at Chad at the same time.
I was in the middle drinking.
I'm glad it didn't come out your nose. Okay, Soul Galio is a steel type lion. What? Whoa, that should be my main Pokemon. What is Soul Galio?
Yeah. Soul Galio is
it evolved from something?
Sun legendary.
Oh, legendary. Wow. Sugoi. Yuma Steel Fire though, because Yuma's fire. Aw, Heidi, thank you. Fairy Ghost and Steel Pokemon Gym Power couple. Let's go.
What's Fairy Ghost? Spiritomb?
Fairy Ghost. There must be one. I think that the one with the hair, the one that looks like a witch. Do you know
one that looks like a witch?
Fairy Ghost Pokemon.
I think I know what you're talking about. It's like one of the newer generations.
Yeah. The one I forgot her name though. It bothers me.
She. It's from Pokemon X and Y, I think.
Yeah. Looking through it. Yeah. Mimikyu is a ghost fairy.
Oh
my god! The toy with the Mimikyu.
Wait, I want
a Mimikyu hoodie.
And Nitori with the Mimikyu.
Oh my god! And both of you are wearing your hoodie.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh my god!
Wait, click on Mimikyu. What's the shiny one look like?
The shiny one.
What's shiny Mimikyu look like?
Shiny cute.
Does it say? I think it's just.
Oh yeah, it's like white. It's like grayish. Oh, it has a little flower.
Oh
my god. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I'm in past Yuma's fanfic. Wow. Yeah. Lion Burp ASMR only featured here. That's right. Okay. Anyway, after all that was a tangent, but yes. Yeah.
Oh, everyone loves the Mimikyu.
Yes, Mimikyu.
Yes.
Yes.
So
Oh my
cute.
god, I want it so bad.
Yeah, for sure. If there's any artists out there.
Yeah. Is there?
Can you become
Yeah. Can you get a commission? A communication?
Communication?
A communication?
Can I come get it?
Or just fan art. I don't know. Maybe we could do it for free. Just kidding.
I mean, I'm always welcoming fan art. Just to be
Steel lion Pokemon. Soul Galio. Is there like a little one? I want a little one.
Soul Galio,
baby steel lion Pokemon.
Soul Galio have a pre-evolution? I'm not sure.
I doubt it.
I don't think so.
There's the Galarian Meowth, but that's not cool.
This is Steel Fire, right? Is what you're looking for.
Lion? What is
Lion?
that?
That's from Gen 3, right?
Oh, I didn't play that much
It's
Pokemon.
okay.
Secondary steel type Pokemon? Alright.
There's Fighting Steel. You could do Lucario.
Oh, Lucario.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't there like a pre-evolution Lucario?
Riolu, but that's pure fighting.
Oh, get steel afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, this is an IRL collab, isn't it? Yes, it is. You're building teams right now? Hey. Hi, Yuma, Nitori. What's up, David? How are you?
Hello.
Yes, IRL collab. Yes, it's gay time. I mean, isn't it always?
Yeah, I mean, you are on Yuri Fridays.
Yep.
Yuri is literally
In the day name.
lesbians,
Oh my
girls who
gosh.
love each other. So
That's true. Wait, what were you saying?
That's the Yuri. It's the Yuri's girls who love each other.
Yeah. Litleo is fire. Litleo is so cute.
Oh,
Litleo. Let me look at Litleo.
Yes.
Litleo. Oh! I watched Yuma's debut video today, and the feline iron lion's pun killed me. I'm so glad you liked it. Yay!
It's such, even to this day,
It's
I'm like
so
marveled
good.
at how good this pun is.
Yay!
It's so multifaceted.
It is. And if you knew, well, I think you know, but if other people knew what the origin story of my name was, then you would see how many layers, and the lion theme is like so many layers of puns.
It's deep.
It's deep pun roar, yeah.
This lore is deep.
Yeah. I said roar because I read Incineroar, but yes, deep pun lore.
Deep pun roar. Oh my god.
Okay, so if I have an Incineroar and I was like wrestling themed, I would also need the Pikachu that's dressed as like luchador
The
Pikachu. I have something to show you later. It's so funny. Renzi's just, this is fun. What? Yuma stalling like she did on Monday. What do you mean like I did on
What do you
Monday?
mean
I
stalling?
didn't stall anything on Monday.
We're having a necessary conversation.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
In the mountain climb, anything from Yuma is a blessing. Aw, yay.
Sylveon would also be really good.
For me?
No, for me.
For you, yeah.
Yeah. Very tight. Very
Yeah.
tight. Yeah.
Aw, flesh bows.
What's flesh bows?
Oh, Sylveon is flesh bows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flesh
bows.
Flesh bows. Ew.
Think about it. Do they have clothes? Doesn't
no.
it evolve with that stuff on
I
it?
mean, you
the
could
bows
call-
are made of flesh. They're flesh bows.
I mean, you could call any thing Gardevoir's dress is a flesh dress.
Flesh dress. It is a flesh dress. Or hair dress. Yuma and Luchador Pikachu wrestling tag team. Hell yeah. And then we would do the Incineroar's type poses after you do.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and smash yeah.
You can't see it, but it's totally IRL posing.
yeah. Well, you can kind of see when I do things like. Yeah. All we got is McDonald's lore. Share what in the aisle? Yuma. I've got a team drafted for Yuma. Soul Galio, Litleo, Lucario, Gallade, Hitmonlee, and Incineroar. I think instead of Gallade, maybe Luchador Pikachu.
Yeah. I would agree.
Yeah, so Bayonetta's closed, yes. Someone needs to write a Yuma x Nitori fanfic for them to read. If anyone writes it,
I feel,
maybe we'll read it.
I mean, yeah, we're taking submissions.
I mean, if you have one,
I just haven't seen
we'll,
one yet.
we'll like
so...
read it. We'll read it quietly first, and then decide if we want to read it.
We have to approve
if
it.
it's like lewd
it has
or
to
something.
be. It has to be like stream appropriate.
Exactly. Gardevoir has a knife sticking out of his chest. Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, it has a thing. Is that a knife?
I don't know. Blastoise has literal guns, and a Mega Blastoise is just Blastoise with another bigger gun. Yeah, a single large head gun.
Giant gun on a head.
Yuma Nitori Pokemon fanfic, and Yuma does her heavy smoker. Amazing. Okay. Anyway, that was. I think Pokemon things need to happen, but yes.
Yes, that was so
New
good.
Christmas gift ideas! Yay!
Yay!
Aww, that's adorable. For a good minute after Reno left, there was an awkward silence between the two women. Tifa and Elena stared at each other, neither saying a word nor even blinking. So many questions were unanswered, and so many thoughts ran through their minds. But how to put them into words? What question would they ask first? Were those memories even truths? Even that they didn't know. An intense gaze came from Tifa, as if she were analyzing the girl to make sure she was the same Elena from her memories. She tried to piece together the unique traits that couldn't have possibly been changed by the years gone by. Memory loss, soldier, or the Turks. The way Elena would occasionally bite her thumbnail whenever she got nervous or worried, and the way that she would get so worked up when she couldn't do something. It wasn't just the little habits, though. It was partially the small physical traits, like the way her short blonde hair fell so perfectly over her right eye, how she always stood with such good posture that she probably wasn't even aware of.
Posture check.
Posture check. Chat, posture check. Wait, Gardevoir's core. Wait, you said what you're inciting with these fanfics. Someone made a fic of me and another Mahjong VTuber so embarrassing to me. Did you read it out loud? Oh my god. I think it's rude to touch. Nitori would have a teddy or so. Oh.
I just
yes. You have so many cute Pokemon.
I would love like a fan art or just like the concept of like me
Pokemon
in a
theme.
Pokemon contest.
Aww.
Yeah.
Oh, one of those like where they're on stage.
Yeah. And like I don't know if you like watch the anime, but like they do like and the Pokemon have like coordinated outfits.
Yeah, and they coordinate dance.
And they coordinate like dances and like have this choreographed
and the effects and stuff.
All
yeah.
The
Oh,
so
I love that stuff.
Yes.
Aw. I didn't really watch the anime, but I knew that was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, Pokemon contest I think would suit me a lot better than Pokemon battles.
I think Pokemon battles is my jam.
Yeah, we would like the contest battle.
Oh my god! Wait, yes, that would be amazing. Aw, you're the leader or gym leader, so to speak, of contest. Like yeah. No, you might couldn't read it out loud because it was not made for my stream. Oh, amazing. Pokemon contest, I miss them so much. Wasn't that like Pokemon Pearl and Diamond?
Pokemon 3 and Pokemon 3rd gen, 4th gen. Yeah.
Which one is that?
3rd gen is Ruby Sapphire. 4th gen is Diamond Pearl.
Wow, you know these so well. I didn't know you were such a Pokemon fan.
I played every generation. Not
ever?
Yeah. I mean, not that I like haven't that invested. Like I don't know all the Pokemon that are out now.
Okay.
But like I have played every generation.
Contest is greater than battles for me, not gonna lie. Alright, the Nitori's team, Lunala, Mimikyu, Gardevoir, Misdreavus, Teddiursa, and Morlul. Oh, is the Morlul the
See, I don't know who Morlul is.
Morlul is a fairy mushroom Pokemon.
Oh yeah, it has a little mushroom head.
Yeah, a little mushroom head. Yuma would do the Pokemon triathlon, yes. I love Pokemon contest so much. Aw.
Yes, that was so cool.
Yeah, aw. We should play one of the old Pokemon. We should do a Nuzlocke together.
Oh my god.
We should totally do a Nuzlocke together.
Yes.
I think that would be fun.
Like Pokemon, I
don't know, which one's on the DS, like...
On the DS, we could do Pokemon. Well, that's excellent.
Oh, we could do one of the ones that you can...
Black and White is so good.
Oh, but I don't have any of them.
Oh.
Do you have any of them?
I
we don't have a way to...
We don't have a way to...
Yeah, we don't have a capture card for the DS.
Yeah.
But we could do one of the emulator ones.
We could do an emulator. I mean, I've seen a lot of people... I've seen like Hololive emulators. So like,
yeah.
I don't think it's out of the question.
Yeah. But I mean, I also have Pokemon Sword Shield and could
Nuzlocke Pokemon Sword Shield?
Can you Nuzlocke Pokemon Switch? I
think
assume you can
so.
Nuzlocke any Pokemon.
Yeah, it's probably
But like whenever you go into the big area, do you only get to capture one Pokemon? And you can
That's
see
true.
it.
Yeah.
You can see which Pokemon you're about to capture.
Cheating.
That feels like cheating. It doesn't seem like a Nuzlocke.
Uh-huh.
Okay, wait. Pokemon Yuma and the Pokeathlon. I've played every gen since 4. Ideas are flowing today. Okay, we gotta write some of this down.
You know what I could do is Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Heart Gold Soul Silver. Oh, that's like Gold and Silver.
That's a gen
But the
2,
remake.
Yeah, remake.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh, I freaking loved Gold and Silver.
And
Okay.
Heart Gold Soul Silver, I think, just like are really good. They really built on.
I remember how okay, this is dating me a little bit. I remember how like revolutionary it was that it knew what time of day it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the day and night cycle.
Yeah, the day and night cycles. I was like, whoa. Yuma and B would be friendly rivals who train together. Yes! I love
that.
B.
Yes, I can see that. I can totally see that.
Yeah, B's great. You can Nuzlocke anything if you try hard enough. The wild area is
True,
made up of a ton of different zones. Yuma, have you heard of the Moemon fan game? It turns out
Yes.
Pokemon
Oh my god, I played Pokemon Moemon.
Moemon?
It turns all like the Pokemon. It's like these cute Jinko
How do you
girls.
get this?
It's a ROM hack.
So do we Nuzlocke that?
Oh
Are
my
we
God,
gonna Nuzlocke
that
this
is so
Moemon?
cute.
Hey, I hope you are doing well today. Hey, Solon, how are you doing?
I'll sell it on.
I mean, Heart Gold Soul Silver or Moemon? I don't know.
We'll have to think about it later. I think Heart Gold Soul Silver would be great.
We drafted a Pokemon team for Yuma and Nitori. That is what we achieved with Yuri Fridays today. We haven't even gotten like through halfway through this chapter.
Yeah.
Someone write this all down. It's not like we have a VOD of it, but I also won't go back and watch it.
That's true. Someone clip it. Wait, we're on YouTube.
Wait, we're on YouTube. You can't clip it.
No.
Somebody timestamp.
Timestamp. Right down the timestamp.
I don't even know how to write down the timestamp. How do we know how much time has?
What time is it? Does it say on?
It says 8:49 p.m.
The literal timestamp.
Literal
What
timestamp.
time it is.
Dude, lore's being written in front of our eyes. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna plan a Pokemon Nuzlocke.
Okay.
Maybe.
Do you wanna? Yeah. Should we write this down? Should I DM you?
Yeah. You
I
should
can
DM me. DM me.
DM you.
I have the fire red patch. Okay, we should figure out how to get this Pokemon Moemon thing.
It's really easy. I can walk you through it later.
Yay!
Yeah.
I've already not down Yuma, don't worry. Nice, being my mod even here. Okay. Where was I?
Pokemon.
You're actually DMing me right now.
Heart Gold or Soul Silver
Or Moemon.
Moemon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you. Alright. Should I start making a Yuma Nitori Pokemon ROM hack? Excuse me, can you?
If you could.
Oh my god, can you make us into those pixely Pokemon trainers? Oh my god, I think I would die.
Yes.
Oh, I can already like make Yuma in Sword and Shield, but that's like Sword and Shield. It's not like the cool pixel ones or.
Yeah, with the pixel art and like how the
Yeah.
are.
Oh my god,
Like
I need to like look
sometimes.
these up.
Yes.
Tapping out for lunch. Have fun, ladies. Have fun. Chime. Bye. Enjoy your lunch. Okay. Back to the thing that we're actually doing.
Wait, it's not Pokemon.
I mean, if you want to stop reading fanfiction to play Pokemon, I'd be kind of down. I mean, this is pain pickle for me.
We have to go. We have to do what we promised to do.
Okay. But we could totally. We should think of a day to have. We should think of a day to do these.
Let's do a Pokemon collab.
Pokemon
I would be
collab.
down.
Yay! I mean, I wouldn't be very. I'm not like a hardcore Pokemon player. You know what I mean? Okay.
I'm not gonna like go in there like min max.
Yeah, it's like I'm not gonna like EV, IV, all that stuff.
You don't have to do that unless you're like competitive or playing whatever that online Pokemon game is called.
Sword and Shield.
No. The app where you can choose your own team and battle people online competitively.
I see.
Yeah, you don't need to do that.
Okay, it'll take a while, but I do some Pokehack work. That's cool. Oh, wow. I mean, if you ever do it, then 100% I'll incorporate it into the stream.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and I'll credit you. Yay.
Of course.
Yeah.
Totally wanna show
If
it
you
off.
haven't joined the Discord, I don't have a link.
We're
not on Twitch.
You can't do exclamation point Discord?
Wait.
No.
Wait, Discord?
Does that work?
Nope.
Oh, no.
Nope. Didn't do anything. Nope, didn't do anything. Okay.
Someone grab a link.
Yeah. Somebody post the link to the Discord into the chat so Phantom Spark can join. Pixel Yuma and her floofy blonde hair is super adorable. Yeah. Just two girls casually becoming Pokemon masters. Yeah.
That'd be
so cute.
Yes. That's such a fun collab.
I would like to play. You know how Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee have like you can have two trainers on the screen.
Or you do like the co-op and like throw your
Pokemon
at the same time.
Yeah. I wish that like we could customize. Can we customize what they look like?
On Let's Go?
On Let's Go Pikachu?
I don't think so. I never played co-op Let's Go, so I don't know what
I have it. We can take a look at it.
I thought it was always just... Is it two trainers? I thought it was just one trainer and there happens to be two Pokeballs. Or maybe are there two trainers? Do you know?
I thought there were two trainers. I thought it was one trainer who's the main trainer and then another trainer who's like kind of the following along trainer. Yeah. the Misty. You know what I mean? The Brock and Misty.
Yeah.
It's not in the description. There you go. Okay. Thank you. Join the Discord.
Yay. Thank you.
I thought maybe it's in the description. I don't know. I just copied and pasted it from like the old version of the same stream. Okay. Wasn't just a little habits though. It's partially the small physical traits that we were talking about. Okay. Even the way Elena fought her back in Rocket Town reminded Tifa of the girl from her memories. No customization. The co-op person is predetermined, I think. Boo. Bleh. They were all things that Tifa had noticed before, but she never really gave them second thoughts. Tifa always thought of herself as observant, but she didn't even know Cloud's little habits or intricate details. Yet with Elena, every move seemed so meaningful and important that Tifa's eyes would just seem to pick up on these things without her even having to examine her or search for them. It had to be her. Elena had the same name, was the same age, had the same brilliant blonde hair color.
I mean, you could have the same age, technically.
You could have the same age.
Kind of
strange, yeah. Discord is discord.gg/usmesvn.
Oh, did it delete the link?
Oh, I see.
Are you able to post it out?
I think I can, maybe. In the YouTube page, I can.
Or maybe...
https discord.gg/yzmezfn.
It'll work?
I think so. Hello, what's up, Jason P? How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, you can have primary and assistant trainer.
Something I found on the web.
Alexa, stop.
Wow, she wants to join on Yuri Manga
Yeah.
too.
She's like, hey, you said something to me, didn't you? Yeah, I know, but it was my first time seeing her. I had no idea how similar their designs are now. Like, I get it now. Sure, I'll let that show Punk Disciple. Why not? Yeah, YouTube's censorship thing is pretty strong.
Kind of weird, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. She even recalled the memories herself. Tifa's eyes began to scan Elena's features, and once again with her own curious brown eyes, Elena had the same deep, captivating brown eyes, the same look of insecure pride, the same curve in her back, and the same smile that made Tifa almost lose her breath. ... Tifa quickly caught herself before she started to think of even more corny adjectives for Elena's characteristics. Pull yourself together, Tifa. Tifa talks to herself the same way I talk to myself. God damn it, Yuma. I know what happened there. You join the Discord and I can hit you up. Yay. Interference from Alexa. I know. Okay. I have to go check.
That word should be censored.
I know, yeah. Beep. She was just certain that it was Elena. It was definitely Elena. Elena's eyes.
Should I read this?
Oh, sure.
Okay, is that okay?
Yeah, I'll take a drink.
It's not a drink of water. Elena's eyes, however, had a more contemplative look towards Tifa. She began wondering if her whole life and perspective would change if she found out these memories were real. Why wouldn't they be real? It was definitely possible. She couldn't remember her past well at all, except the blurry mist with the occasional picture, so that added to the probability. Tifa also seemed like she was remembering things from the same past, but she wasn't quite definite about that yet. Before Tifa blacked out, She seemed to remember, but ever since Reno left, she hadn't said anything. She had to ask. Elena wasn't the type to leave things hanging after all.
Elena. Period. Tifa finally uttered to break the silence.
Serious side to herself. Elena blinked to refocus her eyes, not realizing she had been staring at Tifa without blinking for the past minute. It's a long time to open your eyes. Are you okay?
Is it? I don't know.
I don't know.
How long do you keep your eyes open for?
I've not blinked for a minute.
Yes, you probably have.
Have I? Maybe I
Let's
have.
say you're playing Sound Voltex in a song as a minute and a half. Would you blink?
I blinked during that minute. I'm pretty sure I blinked during that minute.
Real OGs remember the confident stare when Yuma drank water. Yeah, if you remember the face rig days, that was the...
Oh, it just like resets back.
Yeah,
it
resets
back.
I could technically turn that on, but I just don't
There's
want
an
to.
option for that.
The real OGs, though.
Real OGs.
Okay. That's oh, God.
It looked like... It looked like Tifa beat her to the icebreaker. Yeah?
Another short silent moment as Tifa tried to piece together the words she wanted to say. Many candidate questions arose in her head, and she knew she could have asked thousands of different things to Elena in order to confirm her suspicions. Only one question seemed to stand out above the others, and, if answered correctly, it could really prove to her whether or not all she had remembered had actually occurred. Do you have a scar on your stomach? Tifa asked, hoping against hope that the scar was there and she wasn't just going crazy.
Elena stared at Tifa for a second, dumbfounded by her question. Of all the questions that Elena could think to ask of Tifa, or to be asked by Tifa, she had no idea why the hell the brunette would ask her if she had a scar on her stomach. She nearly burst out laughing, but she managed to settle with a grin on her face.
Nearly burst out laughing.
Oh, sorry,
Come on.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Read the
I
text.
Respect the text.
Nearly. A minute is a long time. I missed the water stare.
Are you sure you're all right? She reached out and placed her palm on Tifa's forehead, a giggle on her lips. You don't feel too warm.
Period.
Of course, Elena knew her body better than anyone else. Therefore, she knew the answer to that question better than anyone else.
Tifa laughed a little and hid away the hand on her face with her own. Leave it to Elena to break the tension like that. I'm pretty sure I'm fine. Tifa crossed her arms and tried to feign annoyance. Yes, she realized how strange it must have sounded, but nonetheless, she restated her question again. Do you or do you not have a scar on your stomach?
Elena began to sober up her joking demeanor, but kept that faint grin on her face. She stood up from where she sat, saying to the other girl, "See for yourself." Elena calmly lifted the hem of her shirt.
Wait, what are you doing?
Stop! Don't look at me like that! What do you think I was doing?
I know you'd
I was not! Stop! Stop thinking weird thoughts about me! Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're not looking at my reaction. Stop!
I heard shuffling and I looked at you.
I wasn't doing anything. I promise. I wasn't doing.
Oh my god. Everyone's like, wait.
No. Stop.
Okay.
No.
I'm sorry. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna show you. I don't have a scar on my stomach.
Spicy time. Do you have a scar on your stomach too?
See for yourself.
I don't know. I think that you might be feeling this root beer a little bit more
I
than
had like a sip of it. I
Maybe
didn't
that's all
drink that
you
much.
need. Maybe that's all you need. Okay. Do you not have a scar on your stomach?
See for yourself. Elena calmly lifted the hem of her shirt halfway up her midsection, revealing a faded scar.
Mm-hmm.
It should have probably looked worse, considering it was originally a really bad scratch. But the nanomachines and other enhancements increased her healing and reduced the visibility.
なるほどね. Now, Yuma believes fanfic isn't coming true.
Oh no! It's good thing the spicy shower scene is in this
So,
part.
oh my gosh. Okay. What did I miss? Just a funny part. Oh my gosh. Okay. Tifa examined the scar carefully. It was faint, but it was definite. It was in the exact same place it would have been if Elena had really been slashed by a robot when she was a teenager. She slowly reached out towards the scar, just so she could be certain that it was the same skin, and gently placed her fingertips on the area. It's real. Period.
Elena shivered a little at the cold sensation from Tifa's fingers as they were placed on her abdomen, but she inhaled and let the hem of her shirt fall back down so the scar was covered once more. Of course it's real, but how did you know I had this scar? Elena sat herself back down on the chair she pulled from the desk earlier. Then, with the same questioning look, she crossed one leg over the other and leaned back. I don't even remember how I got it. It's just always been there.
Nanomachines, son. You can't hurt me, Jack. Yo. No, you can still get hurt, just the nanomachines fix you back up.
Yeah.
Don't mess with a senator? What is this reference?
I don't know.
Oh. I don't know where
I feel
nanomachines...
like I've heard of nanomachine stuff. I don't know where the rest of it
This must have been way after I've written this, so I originally came up with nanomachines, just saying. They copied me. They were a fanfiction fan, whoever wrote that.
They must have read my fanfiction. They came up with nanomachines.
Yeah, exactly. Like they reached the shower scene and you starts the water. It's going to be back down. Oh my gosh. Tifa blinked a little, pulling her hand back when the shirt hem fell back down, and calling herself out of her contemplation. Elena didn't remember where she got it. Wait, Elena didn't remember where she got it? That means she didn't remember some things from those years ago. Period. I remember where you got that scar, she said thoughtfully. You fought a test robot for Shinra to see if human soldiers were more capable than robots. Period. I was in our dorm afterwards, and that was when... Period. Tifa could feel her cheeks heating up, not knowing how weird the next part would sound to Elena if she didn't remember. That was when I told you I liked you.
Ooh. Sort of confession.
The reconfessioning.
Now it was Elena's turn to be surprised. She didn't think Tifa remembered anything. Now, she even had to remind her of how they first met. Now, suddenly Tifa knew about the scar she didn't remember getting and knowing exactly what happened when she got the scar? Wait, I thought I cut this scar when... Then, the memory returned to her.
I like you, Elena, as more than a friend.
She remembered.
Dun. I should add the reverb, I like you, Elena.
yeah, like the flashback.
The flashback reverb.
Flashback reverb. Yeah, it sounds like a distant echo.
Yeah. If I had more production quality to this tune, maybe.
Okay. Elena uncrossed her legs and sat up. I was fighting the Soldier X5 prototype. Right?
Yes, that's right.
She blinked a couple of times, then looked at Tifa with a bewildered look. You remember that?
Tifa nodded and smiled happily, thankful she wasn't going crazy. While I was knocked out, I remembered a lot of things. ... She looked away for a moment, down the wrinkled sheets of her bed, as she recalled all that she remembered. She then continued speaking with a hint of a smirk in her voice. I was so cocky and arrogant. Period. I felt like I could do any mission and do it better than everyone else. She then gave Elena a sidelong glance and continued, especially if I was teamed up with you. Okay.
Elena could feel... Oh, are you gonna need something? Oh, okay.
I thought this was Elena's part.
Yeah. Elena could feel a familiar redness creep onto her cheeks, but she forced it back, surprised that she would get embarrassed by such a vague comment. Reviving her countenance, she put a smirk onto her face and said, I was such an amateur back then.
Mm-hmm.
Period, period.
Period. What did I just join? What's up, Dolan?
Hello.
Dolan. You have joined the live reading and dramatic reading of my cringy high school Final Fantasy VII Yuri fanfiction. Oh that is what's happening right now.
Mm-hmm. We're traveling back in time.
Mm-hmm. All right, continue.
I was a amateur back then. She was now looking back at Tifa head on. So that means you remember a lot. Now? Why we were there? Yet another question was still bugging her in the back of her mind. Period.
It starts with period.
Were we, Elena lost her nerve and pulled her eyes away, casting them to the window with a deepening color of red on her cheeks. Together? As in... She rubbed her knees together in an uncomfortable fashion.
No.
No.
Oh, girlfriends? Tifa caught a glimpse of the blush on Elena's cheeks, and she laughed a little to herself. The once proud Elena of the Turks could still become embarrassed. Tifa pulled herself to the edge of the bed and let her feet fall to the floor beside it. The memories had definitely implied that there was something going on between the two of them, so she had no doubts about that. Her doubts and worries now lay in what she felt at this moment. Did she still have feelings for Elena? Thank you so much for the follow or the subscription on YouTube. I can't see who. Dolan, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Welcome to the Iron Lions.
Hey,
hell yeah. Period. Where was I? No doubts about that. Her doubts and what she felt in this moment. Did she still have feelings for Elena? She knew that she had been thinking about her a whole lot, and all of those emotions bottling up within her were driving her mad, period. But did she really feel that way for Elena still? I feel like that sentence is horrible. Like,
did she really feel that way for Elena?
Still? Why you end the sentence with still?
Yeah, that. Elena noticed Tifa inching to the edge of the bed, but she didn't move or flinch from her seat beside the bed. She doubted those unusual images at first, put them aside as if they were merely dreams that she had recalled at first.
So many at first. Hearing it read out loud is so hard.
Sorry, I can stop.
No. Please do.
However, now that she knew that Tifa knew the same thing,
This is the definition of quality content. I'm glad. This is truly what YouTube back in the day was for. Oh, I mean, right?
This is what YouTube is for.
This is what YouTube currently is for. Who needs VTubers when you got cringy fanfiction?
We have
cringy. Who needs video games?
And this doesn't take like extreme amounts of processing.
No, yeah.
This is like an lab.
Yeah, this is like on a dock. I love this so much. Perfect.
Yay, I'm glad.
Okay, go ahead.
However, now that she knew that Tifa knew the same thing, and with the recollection of how she felt when she was with Tifa. However, now that she knew... Wait, where did the sentence go?
Tifa knew the same thing. Now they both know the same thing. And now she recalled how she felt when she was with Tifa.
But it's incomplete.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
It continues in the next paragraph.
Now that she knew that Tifa... Okay, and with the recollection of how she felt when she was with Tifa, those feelings didn't seem like they were going to go away anytime soon. She didn't even know if Tifa still felt the same way at all anymore.
It's so hard. Elena, Tifa started with a soft, yet still a cautious smile on her face. I think... Period. She then glanced up at Elena's brown eyes once again and felt a warm, familiar impulse run through her body. No, I know. Those feelings seemed to give her the extra push of courage. able to be sure that those feelings were correct. So, reaching out and taking Elena's hand in her own, she held it softly and said, I was in love with you.
That word was.
Past tense.
Yikes. Fake confession.
Oh, Dolan.
Confession.
If you want to catch the first part as well, it was just as chaotic, by the way. It's also on my YouTube. I think it was like October. If you just look up fanfiction or fanfic in my YouTube channel,
like 1,000 followers.
1,000 follower celebration. Yeah, then it should show up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh.
That fake confession. It sounds like something that like some Yuri writer would put in.
Yeah, it's a bait.
It's Yuri bait.
In my head, it was, I'm pretty sure I was in love with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then she's like, wow, she was, but when I read it here, I'm like, ugh, that's like hard to hear.
Disappointing.
It's so disappointing as a year was. As in the chat family. It's like you got so baited right now.
Yeah. Poor Elena.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah. Elena stared back at Tifa. Her jaw slightly dropped as she heard her words. Oh, by the way, like, this isn't really like a big surprise to the reader if you like read the other chapter, right? Because I'm pretty sure they
this is like pretty early on. Like, it's pretty early on that you figure out that they were together.
Yeah, I think even in chapter 4 though they like confessed their love.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
So like this isn't like that much.
Oh, did somebody say there's like spoilers or something?
No spoiler. What? I don't know.
Whatever. It's fine. I think joining in partway through and then like Tarantinoing it back is actually pretty fun.
You're like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, you're already getting Tarantinoed as it is.
That's true. Yeah. Elena stared back at Tifa. Her jaw slightly dropped as she heard her words. She was in love with me? Had Elena been in love with her as well? From the feelings she recalled and the emotions she was currently feeling, she probably was.
The feelings she was currently feeling.
Did I say feelings twice?
You did, because it's there. Sorry. You did, but it's written in.
No, from the feelings she recalled and the emotions she was currently feeling. Oh. You're right.
Yeah.
She probably was. That would mean that the Tifa sitting in front of her right now was her first love. How do you know that for sure?
I don't know.
No,
she never remembered dating anyone.
That's true.
But she also doesn't know if she doesn't remember.
Exactly.
But it was during this time that those memories were erased.
I mean, it could have been... whatever.
Why is Tifa surprised? Didn't she read the previous chapter?
Right?
She's the dense protagonist, though.
I'm saying it wasn't shock to the reader. She gave Elena her first kiss. She nearly smacked herself for not realizing earlier. Well, she noticed it, but period. At the same time, she didn't want to admit it. Elena smiled. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Elena smiled. She could see from the look in Tifa's eyes that the brunette was regretting what she had said and was afraid of how Elena would react. She squeezed Tifa's hand reassuringly and finally said, "You know," Elena smiled at her honestly, glad she finally resolved something. "I was in love with you too."
Aww. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so confused. Not only did I miss the first stream, and I know also next to nothing about Final Fantasy. This is still, however, the best thing.
I'm not. Yay.
Yay. Okay, I'll give you a little bit of context. Wait, there's too much context.
How do you summarize this? I mean,
they got their they were in a elite soldier training thing, but their memories got wiped when they were released back to the wild, and now their memories are coming back.
Yes.
And they used to date when they were there.
And they were dating inside the training thing.
But
that part got wiped too.
Yeah. And then they were trying to overthrow Shinra from the inside.
Right.
This is canon. This is the real story. This is gonna be your headcanon though, because you've never played before.
Yeah. Like, wait, we're supposed to talk about Tifa and Jill Soldier. Like, oh, that never happened.
Elena playing along not to hurt Tifa's feelings. Rip. Oh. That's not how I perceived it.
No, I don't think that's how it... No.
Mm-hmm.
Although it could feel like that.
I've never played Final Fantasy. This is just Final Fantasy to me. Nice. I'm glad to create new headcanon for you.
Okay, they're gonna like talk with other people and be like,
don't you remember the time?
Yeah,
Tifa and Elena were in
like
Soldier.
Tifa and Soldier, and like they confessed their love to each other, and they were like, no, that never happened.
There's totally Yuri in Final Fantasy 7.
Like, what? I feel like, where's the part in Final Fantasy 7 remake where Tifa is?
That'd be amazing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the boss back in YouTube. Back in the YouTubes.
Oh my God.
What's up, Bob and Bob? Hey.
Yay.
Okay. Tifa felt a swirl of comfort, now assured and confident that these memories were real. Now the question was, why did both of them forget them? And why were they in Soldier to begin with? Why did they separate? So many questions, and Tifa didn't think she could figure them out on her own. At least now she knew she wouldn't have to discover those mysteries alone. Oh, own is not the same word as alone. Perfect. Okay.
It like rhymed.
It did rhyme. Little did Tifa realize as she was contemplating what was going to happen. What?
Little did Tifa realize
as she was contemplating what was going to happen, her head was slowly gravitating towards Elena's. Ooh, she's about to kiss her. She's about to move in for a move.
They're gonna
take a shower.
They're gonna take a shower with their lips. Hello, Horson Wells. Welcome.
Horson, hey, how are you doing? We're not gonna lie, I'm also convinced Nitori to drink, so...
Oh, yeah.
She might be a little louder than usual.
Am I? Do I seem like that?
Tiny bit louder than usual.
I feel like I just drank, like... I didn't even drink half of this thing. Like, look.
Yeah, you haven't even actually...
It's like a third.
Because this part isn't even...
This part's thinner.
Like,
yeah.
thinner, yeah. So that's...
The top of the bottle's thinner, right?
Yeah. So you're not even...
I'm almost halfway done.
Okay,
It's not even that much.
Shower with their one?
With their what?
That's like I wish I could clip on YouTube. I think that's such a funny clip. Oh my god. Nito's gonna be halfway through Papa 7 yelling, where's the shower scene?
Why is the Tifa shower?
Okay, this next part's your line.
I mean, this whole story is post Final Fantasy 7 anyways. Right?
It is, correct. Post Advent Children, actually.
But then Advent Children came out.
Yeah, after Final Fantasy. This is very first. Ooh. Oh, because she's drinking. Yeah. They're both drinking. Oh.
Elena, too, was subconsciously allowing herself to lean forward in hopes of partaking in a kiss that she had solely forgotten but longed to remember. But suddenly she wants to kiss her.
Yeah, she does. Wait, what do you mean suddenly? She said that she was in love with her too.
She was in love with her.
Yeah, both of them was in love with the other. You know?
I don't know. It's like if you're in a room with an ex.
Yuma making Nitori drink? I didn't make her drink.
No,
I offered her beverages, and I gave her free alcohol, and she willingly consented.
Consented to free alcohol.
Exactly.
Free spicy root beer.
Spicy root beer. Yep.
She inwardly smirked at her own thoughts. Since when I had been... Sorry, I misread that. She inwardly smirked at her own thoughts. Since when have I been so corny and romantic?
I guess I'll be Reno. You two coming downstairs or what, yo? Reno yelled as he marched upstairs and burst through the door. Wonderful timing as always, Reno. The two quickly pulled away from each other, having been barely an inch away from touching lips. Ooh. And a tint of red appeared on their cheeks simultaneously. Elena... Okay, go ahead.
Always being the first to backfire at Reno, reverted back to her usual attitude. God, don't you even knock?
Okay.
Good.
Partaking, yes, they partaken. They only added this to the game.
Right?
Yeah. Yuma put a bottle in her mouth and
No!
Reno, there you are. Yep,
that's
there
you
are. There they are.
Has to have an Yuri visual novel.
That's right. Okay. Do you want to be Reno or Rude here? Or do you not want to be either of them? I could just read the whole thing.
I feel like, did we decide?
It's been so long.
Yeah. I'll be rude.
Sure.
I don't know if he's supposed to.
He's kind of stoic.
Okay.
Yeah, stoic and like kind of like his main thing is that he doesn't talk very much. So like whatever he says is kind of like meh.
Sarcastic? Or
no, not sarcastic. Kind of just dry.
Kind of just dry, like
yeah.
Okay.
Like very matter of fact.
Okay.
Yeah. He's the serious son.
Like he doesn't talk much, but like when he says something, it's
meaningful.
Meaningful.
Yeah. Like he thinks about his words. I think that he's actually just really shy.
Aww.
Yeah. Only 2 sips and now we have a Pokemon Power couple. Push shirts going up in period.
Shirts
going up.
My shirt's been down this whole time.
Your
Okay.
shirt is down.
My shirt has been down this
She's
whole
probably
time.
adjusting something. I don't know.
I was not lifting up. Okay. Now I'm self-conscious. Like pulling my shirt down.
Okay. Anyway, you may read this first part then, because it's rude.
Cause rude. Okay.
Rude.
Reno. Rude uttered from his spot at the bar, his hand on a mug he was cleaning. He held a look that was different from his usual stony exterior. It was as if he had been arguing with himself for a long time, debating a situation in his mind, with a look of deep thought on his face.
This is the best thing YouTube recommendations have ever given me. Yay!
Wow.
Oh, I'm so honored! Yay! Tell all your friends.
Tell YouTube to tell your friends.
Yeah, tell YouTube to tell your friends, and then tell your friends to tell YouTube. And then it'll create the circle of life. Yeah, exactly. Reno just finished serving a customer, so a grin was on his face. But once he saw the look on Rude's face, he immediately became sullen. What's wrong, yo? You usually look depressing, but not that depressing, he said in an effort to cheer up the other guy.
If you had to betray a friend for your job, ... I feel like he would say ... or period.
Period. Your job, period.
And then Reno would be like, why are you talking about that?
Why are you saying your... Would you do it? Question mark.
Question mark.
Oh, okay.
Rude asked, not taking his eyes off the counter. Though, of course, one couldn't tell where he was looking with his sunglasses on all the time.
Reno's eyes widened at that suggestion. Could it be that Rude was assigned a similar mission that Reno was? What are you talking about, yo? Reno put a hand on his own hip and arched an eyebrow. Who do you have to betray? Me? Elena? Funny how Rude would say that, though, since Reno's own mission involved betraying Elena. So, context. Reno was given the mission to take Elena back. Rude was given the mission to take Tifa back.
Oh, right. It was at the end of one of the chapters that happened. Yeah. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but one of the chapters, Reno was told to take Tifa back.
Rude was.
Rude was told to take Tifa back. In the end of another chapter,
Reno was
asked to take Elena back. Yeah. There you go.
Yuma and Nitori must be made worldwide. Yes! Rude literally speaking period is...
Right?
So that means you have to start this one with...
Okay. Okay. Rude shook his head and put the mug down before finally looking up at Reno. Period. Tifa. Period.
I was waiting for it. Oi, you're kidding, right? Shinra doesn't have beef with Avalanche anymore.
It's not because of Avalanche.
Reno looked a bit more confused, but he crossed his arms anyways. Anyway. So why do they want her?
Rude knew he was already going against his orders by telling Reno, but they said she was an experiment of memory reprogramming. They wanted me to bring her back, but they didn't say what they would do to her.
You might need to say that a little bit louder or a little bit closer.
They said she was an experiment of memory reprogramming. They wanted me to bring her back, but they didn't say what they would do to her.
Once Reno heard the word experiment, he thought of those deformed, gross things they kept in those giant tubes in the labs. He hated going in there. It made him wonder how many Genova babies they had to create before they made those monsters that roamed outside of Midgar's walls. Midgar again.
Oh,
it's supposed to be Edge. Tifa doesn't look like anything look anything like those experiments, though. Period.
Now you're saying it too, Rita.
Shit, I didn't mean to.
Rude shook his head with a little smirk on his lips. Experiments didn't have to look like the monsters in the labs. However, he quickly returned to his point in front again. I don't want to betray her. Period.
Of course not. You have that crush on her, yo.
He does?
He does. Rude canonically has a crush on Tifa.
No.
Mm-hmm. In fact, this is a spoiler for the game a little bit. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. In fact, when Rude is fighting against your party, so there's a battle against him, if he has to target Tifa, he actually chooses not to do anything.
Whoa!
Yeah. So if all your party members are dead and it's just Tifa alive, he'll be like ... and then he won't do anything.
He'll say period.
Yeah. He says period out loud. I stand Reno. Aw. I didn't want to betray her, capital D colon. Period, capital D colon.
Semicolon dash, semicolon.
Semicolon A, semicolon
ack.
Ack?
He'll say ack.
Oh my gosh. Of course not. You have the crush on her, yo. Laughed a bit and put his hand on the counter again, pausing the conversation to serve another customer. Once he returned to the private conversation distance and privacy, he continued. I have a problem like that too, except it's Elena. I also have a canonical crush on Tifa. Hell yeah, me too. I can't tell if I want to be Tifa or want to be with Tifa.
Or have her be up. I want Tifa to... Anyways.
What? What?
Tifa to stuff with me.
You wouldn't want Tifa to...
No, I said I wouldn't want Tifa to do stuff with me.
You wouldn't want Tifa to do stuff with
I wouldn't want Tifa to do stuff
with me. What kind of stuff?
Anyways. Rude stared at him as if he were a ghost. You... period. Like, Elena?
Question mark?
Question mark?
I wasn't sure if you were
Oh.
I mean, you kind of dress like Tifa. I know, though, right? Like, seriously, she's like one of my life inspirations. Reno's eyes went wide, and he immediately denied any instance of that assumption. No, yo! He even waved his arms a little and shook his head to reaffirm his denial. I don't know why that semicolon is there. I don't know.
Maybe there was a semicolon before dialogue.
I don't think... I think that's either a typo or I was trying to be edgy. What kind of story? Anyway, when I can't clip them. Shinra wants me to bring her in by force, but she's supposed to be an experiment. Or used to be one, or something.
Rude continued to stare. That case was equally shocking. Rude was continuing to stare. That case was equally shocking.
I'm not gonna, though. I'm gonna tell her to run away, yo. She's like our sister, right? He ran a hand through his hair and said, Tifa's been kind of the same to me lately, I guess. Like a sister.
Rude had so much riding on this decision. Being a Turk and being his life had been his life. His father was a Turk, and Rude was raised to become a Turk. He thought he could overcome any kind of obstacle with a straight face, as long as this was Shinra. But this seemed to be overriding his whole purpose for living. His purpose for being his job as a Turk. After all, what's the point of living if you can't protect the ones you love? Rude realized that was all the support he needed. He'd help Reno get Tifa and Elena, and even Denzel and Marlene out of there. We have to get them out of here tonight then.
Reno smirked and nodded, approving of his decision. All right, who cares about Shinra? He felt as long as his friends could be safe, he didn't care what happened with his job. Not like they could kill him, right?
No.
Where the hell are they anyways? Reno asked out loud. I called them down 15 minutes ago. With that said, he left the bar to be handled by Rude and walked up the stairs. Upstairs? Why up the stairs?
Up the stairs. You know, the stairs.
Yeah.
Not one of the stairs.
He was about to knock when he heard voices inside. Tifa and Elena were discussing something, and being the nosy guy he is, he had to listen in. I think this is Elena.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Were we, together? As in, period.
Girlfriends? Reno's eyes shot wide open. He couldn't stop himself from imagining the two women together, locked in a passionate embrace. He forced the thoughts out of his head in order to keep a nosebleed from making an appearance, but listened more intently.
Ew.
I know. This was teenage me that thought that nosebleeds actually happened when people were.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
like excited.
Yeah.
I think it was
Tifa first?
Yeah.
I was in love with you.
I was in love with you too.
Crap! Yabai! This is bad! Kore wa yabai! Yabai! Cho yabai! Ack! This was like super young me, by the way.
Wait, what are you saying about me?
I'm saying that I predicted that this was gonna happen. This is
a prediction of our meeting.
This is a prediction of us starting our friendship. I think it's a flashback to a few paragraphs ago. Yeah, it is. It is a flashback.
Whoa.
What's up, laziest bio? Okay, if Rude found out about this, he'd be heartbroken. But he deserved to know the truth. Reno began to make his way down the stairs to tell Rude, then realized, wait, if they're suddenly confessing like this. He immediately marched back up to the stairs and burst through the door. You going down or what, yo? He asked frantically, glad he stopped them before anything serious could happen.
What do you mean serious?
Why
he just clam jam?
Clam jam because his best friend has a crush on the girl that's going to be clammed.
My freaking
God. Because he's an ass. Kimuchi warui desu ne. Kiboi. Starting our your what? Friendship.
Yeah. Our friendship.
Starting friendship. I mean, predicted the act, right? Like that's how you know.
Wait.
Where was it?
Where is it?
Where was it?
Oh no, it's not that far up.
It's
he was thinking about
act here. Here it is.
Semicolon ace.
Yeah. I just gotta add the semicolon A.
Yeah.
You just casually putting in flashback to paragraphs up at the same time. I know.
It's context.
I needed to make it obvious that this was happening simultaneously.
Yeah. You gotta know it's context.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah.
What?
No.
You criticizing
No,
teenage
I like to say anything. It was good.
Okay. It was needless to say that Tifa and Elena finally came downstairs, greeted by the attention and applause of half the men who were already in the bar. Perverts. The night was in full swing, and they seemed like they were going to be busy for a couple of hours into the night. However, something was bothering Tifa. Period. Denzel and Marlene hadn't come back yet. She knew that she clearly made a curfew for them to be back before 8 o'clock whenever they went out to play. So, where could they possibly be? While she was lost in her own contemplation, she realized she should have been paying more attention to what she was cooking. Ouch! From the sting of pain, she looked down at the source and saw that she had cut herself on the finger. A droplet or two slid from the wound, and she sighed at her own disregard, turning on the faucet to clean the wound. She fished a bandage from her pocket, which she made sure to always have on hand now, just in case. The memory of caring for Elena's wound the night before revived that warm feeling she got whenever she thought about the blonde and... speak of the devil. That same familiar blonde head of hair peeked through the window and brought a grin to Tifa's face.
Another house special.
Elena called...
Elena called into the kitchen, a similar grin on her face as well.
Coming up! Tifa also placed the previous order onto the window and smirked. There's the other one.
Elena saluted her lazily and took the plate before rushing off to deliver the order.
Reno, however, was suffering from a more guilty conscience. If Tifa and Elena had liked each other, then what gave him the right to stop them from being with each other?
Oh my god, thank you for realizing that 3 minutes after you just barged in.
Yeah. He should be happy for them. They found happiness within each other. Within? Wow, okay. Even if he couldn't find happiness for himself. It made Reno kind of bitter in a way. Elena could get a girl. Why couldn't he keep one for longer than a month? Oof. Ah, right. It's because he's so badass, yo. He grinned to himself as he thought about that, then shook his head at himself. Maybe he just felt bad for Rude. After all, the poor baldy wanted to sacrifice his job, which was basically his life, in order to save a girl who didn't even return his feelings. Well, he would have still cared for her as a friend, but just didn't seem fair for the guy.
See, this is why, like, what?
Sorry. She bandaged the fish from her pocket.
There are shows or like stories where it's like, oh, I care about her so much, even if she doesn't return my feelings, you know, but because I care about her so much, I'm gonna let her be happy with whoever
is, yeah.
and still care for her. And this is like not the opposite, but it's a different direction. It's like,
yeah, well, that's what Reno's thinking. Rude is thinking the first one thing that you're mentioning. That he's like, well, he would be. He's like, I care about her. Yeah. If he found out, I would want her to be happy, and even if that's not with me, I would want her to be happy, right? But Reno's like, no, it's my friend, my boy. You know what I mean? Like,
he deserves to be happy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like, he's like, I know Rude would care for her, but like, they should still get together.
We haven't gotten to the within part yet. Rude is a good guy who can't win the irony of it all. Yeah. Reno's a bro, but he doesn't know who he's bro for.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's right. Reno doesn't know who to bro for. Yeah. Okay. He's trying to be a bro at least.
Yeah, he has a good heart.
Yeah. Rude was resolute though. What? Rude was resolute though. Even if it was unrequited love, which he was unaware of.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He was still going to save Tifa from Shinra. He knew that when the Shinra labs called the Turks to call in an experiment, it was never a good thing. Period.
Period.
He would save her and Elena from that no matter what. Ring.
Ring.
Ring. A phone was ringing.
Really? Wow.
Yes, it was ringing. Banana phone.
Ring.
It wasn't the bar's phone. It was a PHS. Quickly, PHS is the name of their cell phones in this world, by the way. Personal something system.
Personal hand
holding system.
Hold hand.
Banana phone. A phone call in this day and age is texting.
Right?
I'm pretty sure they didn't have texting in this world yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Quickly, Reno left through the back door and answered, quickly switching to his professional mode. Reno here. Do you want to be Rufus Shinra or?
Sure.
Just like really like big boss kind of serious guy name.
Reno, change your plans.
It was President Rufus Shinra. It wasn't very rare for the president to call the Turks on their PHSs, but it still caught Reno slightly off guard because Rufus would never call on his days off. Boss, what's up? It's kind of intimidating being the first one that Rufus would call.
I need you to retrieve Elena as soon as possible. I'm sending backup Turks to your sector now. The operation will commence in an hour. Understand?
Period. Yeah, I understand, yo. And with that, he hung up his PHS, his head aching as he thought about the consequences of his next actions.
Uh-oh. Dun, dun, dun.
Now it's a choice.
Yeah, suspense. Thriller.
Yeah. Knock, knock. Someone is at the door. Ring, ring. Your phone's ringing. Drink, drink. You still have an alcohol in your cup.
Blink, blink. Someone was
Blink, blink. Someone was standing there, just idly.
Stand. Someone was standing.
Every time Yuma explains something to Tori, it looks like she's whispering it into her ear. Does it? I can't tell because I'm not looking at the screen.
Yeah. Does it?
Yeah. I like to imagine since they're in the same room together. We're pretty far away from each other because we don't want the cameras to pick up on the other person,
we're sitting almost 90 degrees.
Yeah, 6 feet apart, for real.
We're social distancing.
At least social distancing. Okay.
Yeah.
A similar phone call was delivered to Rude. Okay, here, this is you.
Okay. Rude, minutes later. And Rufus, a similar phone call was delivered to Rude minutes later, and Rufus received a similar reply. Rude, there has been a change of plans. The operation will commence in an hour. I've sent backup Turks to your sector. Meet them outside of 7th Heaven. Rufus then added on what he didn't tell Reno. Also, let her know. Let who know?
Let Tifa know.
Oh, also, let her know that the 2 children she had been taking care of are with us. She'll be more than willing to come that way.
Period. Someone was pausing. Far away. Oh, God. Period. Whoa!
A rare triple ellipses.
Triple, baby.
It's a triple, baby.
Oh, my God.
Whoa, baby, a triple.
Okay, go ahead.
Triple kill.
I know.
I understand. Rude closed his PHS and put it into his jacket pocket once again. His frustration building within him, he balled his hands into his fists and punched a nearby wall, attempting to release the tension of his mission with the outburst. He made his way back into the bar and quickly told Reno of the situation. Reno, however, was already aware of what was going on, so all that mattered now was telling Tifa and Elena and getting them out of here.
Welcome back, Heidi.
Yay! Hello, Heidi! Rude went into the kitchen while Reno stayed in the bar to talk to Elena.
Elena, come here, yo. Reno called out to the waitress, waving for her to meet him in the back.
Elena soon complied, stepping onto the alley and crossing her arms. Hurry it up, Reno. We're busy tonight.
That doesn't matter right now, yo. Reno put his hands on his hips and narrowed his eyes at her. Then he remembered his purpose for calling her out there and he became somber.
The blonde watched him with confused eyes, waiting for him to speak first. It was truly rare to see Reno like this, so she knew that when he was, it was best to listen.
You have to get out of here. Get out of Midgar as soon as you can, Midgar. He said, looking at his friend seriously.
Elena's eyes widened at the suggestion, and her eyebrows knit together in concern and confusion. Hold on. What? She shook her head and tried to grasp the sudden circumstances. Period. Why?
Period, why? Shinra, they're after you. They're supposed to be in this sector in an hour and to bring you back to HQ and do some freaky experiments on you and Teef, yo. Reno's fists were tightly closed and he looked at the blonde, worried about her safety. I know I'll probably be fired for this, Lena, but I couldn't just stand there and let one of my best friends go through what the other lab rats had to go through.
I remember someone in the chat asked earlier, why is Shinra capitalized?
Shinra? It's actually Shin-Ra, but in the game it's Shin.
Right, in the game is all lowercase.
Yeah, they're 2 separate words, and that's why it's like their trademark. Like you can't Shin
capital Ra?
I don't think there's a dash in the game.
Oh, it's just Shin.
Shinna, yeah. So when they wrote it in the game, it was probably in kanji.
Oh, I see. So it's supposed to be like Shin dash or Shin not? I don't know.
I don't know. And neither did question mark year old me.
Yeah.
You know?
And neither does Square apparently.
No, neither does Square. Square doesn't know either.
Elena looked at the fiery red head, everything suddenly piecing together. Shinra realized they were regaining their memories and the bastards wanted to recall Elena and Tifa to erase them again. No, Elena couldn't let that happen. She finally began to remember, and that void in her life was starting to fill up again. She couldn't just let that slip out of her grasp. She nodded at Reno purposefully and smiled. Thanks, Reno.
Rude entered the kitchen. Wait, Rude.
Oh. Rude entered the kitchen to find Tifa cooking up another house special. He felt something catch in his throat as he stepped up to her, so he cleared his throat to get her attention.
Rude. Tifa turned and smiled at him, finishing the dish and putting the completed meal onto the plate. What's up? Someone starting a fight out there? Period, Tifa.
Period. Tifa. Rude said seriously, removing his sunglasses to look at Tifa properly.
The smile wiped off of Tifa's face when she saw how serious he was, and she immediately stopped cooking. What's the matter? She washed and dried her hands, turning and leaning against the counter she was working on. So, this is stupid. Clearly, I didn't know how to cook. You don't just stop cooking.
Much was like, you don't stop cooking, but have the time to wash your hands. It's so serious you have to stop cooking, but not serious enough that you have to wash your hands.
What if she had raw ingredients in her hands?
It's true. Like,
she's being considerate.
Yeah. She might have coronavirus.
She might have coronavirus. Oh my god. I'm sure it is, but rather burn it all and never say it happened. Wait, I don't think I could ever read out loud anything I've written. I was like, oh my god, yes. This is made of pain. Teenage Yuma : 3. Yeah. If you want to be a writer, you shouldn't get rid of it. Stuff you did as a kid can be really helpful in developing your writing. Yeah. No, I totally agree. And I've read this fanfiction many times in the past decade. Many times.
It's really good.
Oh, thank you.
I think it's well written.
Oh, thank you. Even though you and all of chat and I even meme on my own stuff.
There's like a couple things here and there, but like the overall story is very good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. The idea of it is, True. Speaking of which, I could get back into writing. 100% agree. You should definitely get back into writing. I think everybody should write some things as a regular practice.
And totally not fanfiction.
I mean, if you want to write fanfiction of us, I'm not going to stop you.
Yeah.
No, me too. I'm lucky inspired to make a Yuma x Nitori fanfic, but I need see more of their streams. Yo, I have lots of links. Everything on my channel is basically Nitori.
I mean, you have all your, access to all the VODs at your fingertips on Yuma's channel.
Yep. Especially the most recent Minecraft one.
Oh my god. I haven't even seen that one.
I know, because you left after, because you got sleepy, so.
I did. It was
Yeah.
late at night and I wanted to go to sleep. But I heard.
What did you hear?
I heard stuff happen after I left. But I don't know
Who told you that? Huh? Who told you that?
A little bird told me.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
A little lioness told me.
I didn't tell you anything. Okay. This is still you.
You need to leave midnight as soon as possible, he said bluntly, trying to get the point so they don't waste any time. Shinra is after you for an experiment, and they hired the Turks to recapture you in an hour, period.
Tifa stared at him for a moment, caught off guard by the sudden information. Shinra had no reason to be after her. The differences from Meteor and Sephiroth's return should have been solved and put aside. But why? She tensed up and her hands gripped the counter until her knuckles seemed to be turning white. Tifa still had that inward hate for Shinra, still burning within her. This is all spoilers, so you can cover your ears for a moment if you want. Okay, sure. It's still burning within her from the incident with her father, the whole past with Cloud and Zack, and of course, the memory loss of Elena and herself.
I know what all those words mean.
You do know all those words? You know who all these people are? All right, sure. I'll believe you.
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, totally.
You know Zack.
Yeah.
He's the cool guy.
He's a cool guy, yeah.
No, I have no idea who Zack is.
You must water stare? Wait. It's a very important question that's been asked. Has Nitori written fanfiction? Have you?
If I have, It's definitely not on Fanfiction, I meant.
Oh, you didn't post it.
So I have no idea where it would be, actually. It's probably lost to time at this point.
Do you know what it would have been about? You never forget your fanfiction. There's no way.
I didn't have fanfiction. I had RPs.
RPs? I have tons of RPs.
Yeah.
Oh man. If I could read to you my RPs.
God.
Oh.
I'm not going to talk about those.
Yuri Friday's 2021 celebration. Yuma and Nitori write brand new fanfic and read it out loud on the first day of your first Friday of the new year.
That'll just be your
That would be like
novel.
No, they're saying we should write one.
Oh.
But then that's
Well,
reading
yeah,
now. Like
yeah.
that's reading what's going on now.
Right?
Zach
What
was the
fanfic
coolest guy.
about? I
Yes.
think we should read fanfiction. Other people, right?
What? No, then that's just like shitting on their fanfiction.
Well, we're not gonna do that.
Well, we shit on mine.
Well, you're.
Well, okay. Imagine though if someone sent in their fanfiction
Uh-huh.
and it wasn't that great, and then we read it, and then we had to
I'll
react to
feel
it.
bad.
It would feel bad. Yeah.
That's true.
So I don't know.
I don't know if we actually. Read
Everyone is an RPer. We're currently RPing right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
VTubers are RPers.
I don't know about you, but I'm actually a spirit. A spirit, I'm a spirit VTuber.
Sure.
That takes everyone's song. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean,
This is 100%.
I'll make sure that my socks are all within my drawers by the end of the night.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Cloud, Zach, of course, memory loss. It was that moment she realized exactly why Shinra wanted her to be recaptured. Her eyes narrowed and her teeth grit. So that's it, huh? They were calling her and probably even Elena back to re-erase their memories. She knew she had to get out of there before the Turks could reach them, but her first concern was, what about Elena?
Rude, having not expected that response, let his eyebrows raise in surprise. You knew about Elena? He shook the shock out of his head and continued, not wanting to waste time. Reno's talking to her. She's going to escape with you. Rude found it rather odd that Tifa would place Elena's safety above her own, but he tried not to dwell on it. He was more worried about how he was going to get them out of there, install his coworkers and whatever machinery or army they were bringing.
And what about Marlene and Denzel? Tifa didn't know if she was prepared to leave everything behind so quickly, but considering the situation, she knew she had to. She had to protect those she cared about. Tifa still hadn't changed in that aspect of herself. She always put the safety and concern for others above her own. So since Denzel and Marlene hadn't returned yet, she became worried. Where were they?
Shinra had captured them as a reason for you to come willingly. Period. I didn't find out until a few minutes ago. He knew it was inevitable that Tifa would have to leave, but thinking he wouldn't be able to see her for a while, he decided he'd tell her how he felt. I'll do my best to make sure they're safe.
Marlene and Denzel had been kidnapped. Tifa felt her chest ache and her head pound at the news. An array of emotions, both her motherly and feminine instincts alarming, saying she had to go rescue them now. She wasn't even their real mother, yet they were the only family she had left. She couldn't just leave them in the hands of Shinra. But wait, she had to think rationally. Tifa wasn't going to be indecisive and spontaneous. She had to calmly think of a plan. Think, Tifa. Think. Indecisive is such a weird word to use there. Like, why?
Tifa wasn't.
She should have been spontaneous.
Yeah.
She wasn't going to be spontaneous about it. I like that people write fan fiction. They either love a story or a character so much they were inspired to make something. That passion is awesome. I agree.
Yeah.
Horson, I 100% agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time Nitori comes over, a single sock suddenly disappears.
But see, the thing is not always a sock from the same pair. It's always a sock from a different pair. So you have all these mismatches.
Nitori's actually dead, coming at you live from the spirit dimension. No. I saw this on my recommended and I had to hold on. What's up, Big Schlong?
Hey, welcome back.
Morgan is going to pop in through your window. Hi. Hey, how are you? Mamoru. Tifa felt like it was her fault. She shouldn't have let them play outside by themselves. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's what you do as a parent. Now they were in the hands of Shinra, so they could use them as bait to capture her. Marlene. Period. Denzel. Period. Also.
First name Marlene, last name period.
No, this isn't the time to be thinking about what she shouldn't have done. It's a time to think about what she should do.
Rude lost his nerve to tell Tifa how he felt after seeing the look on Tifa's face.
They'd stood there silently for what felt like forever to Rude.
Oh,
I guess it's still me.
Yeah. Still you.
But after a few minutes in reality, Tifa audibly inhaled a deep breath. When she exhaled, there was a difference about her. She wasn't the insecure, worried sick mother she had been a moment ago. Nor was she the confused, pessimistic ex-soldier bartender. The fire that burned in her eyes was that of Tifa Lockhart, member of Avalanche, a strong-willed fighter with her head on her shoulders and determination to follow through. Thank you, Rude. Tifa smiled at him with resolve burning in her eyes. I'll escape with Elena for now. Then we'll come up with a plan to get Denzel and Marlene out of there. Her first priority, as any mother figure, was to rescue those children. But she had to be rational and save herself first. You know, put on your mask in the airplane before you help a child.
It just reminds me of that video you showed me.
Oh my god, yes!
Virgin Airlines?
Virgin America knows all the places you wanna be. Fly away with me, yeah. Spontaneous means leaping in without thinking about it. Yeah. She's starting collection? You can't be indecisive and spontaneous. Yeah. Yeah. Spontaneousness is deciding to do something suddenly that you wouldn't have expected. But you can't be indecisive and spontaneous at the same time.
Yeah, otherwise you have to be like, I'm gonna...
Oh my god. Okay. Thank you, Rude. So, not wanting to waste any time, Tifa headed towards her room to gather some of her belongings she felt she'd need.
Period.
Whoa,
the weird triple.
The weird triplet.
Call back to his not.
That's what he actually says in yeah.
Rude stood there, cursing himself for his cowardice.
God damn it.
He didn't know when he'd see her again after tonight. He didn't even know if he would see her ever again. Though, period. Perhaps it was better not to tell her yet. After all, they were doing this to make sure Elena and Tifa stayed alive.
Excuse me.
It gave him more of a reason to ensure that. He'll have to tell her someday, so she has to be alive to hear it.
Whew, and that's the end of chapter 5.
That's a cliffhanger.
Is it canon that Nitori steals Yuma's socks? I mean, I feel like I've been missing some socks lately, but... yeah, Nitori's starting a sock collection of Yuma's socks.
What?
Is it the right sock or the left sock? Wait, there are sides of... Yes, there are some socks that have sides of socks.
That's true. It's different. Wait, no. It would be always the left sock, because now you have a collection of
right socks.
You can't wear them on both feet.
Burp. I know. I just finished my root beer, so it took 2 hours for me to drink that root beer.
Are you gonna have another one? I only drank half.
You
of
haven't even drank half of it.
I was busy reading.
It doesn't matter. I was too. Yay!
Sorry.
Chapter 5.
Online?
Is this? Are you offering me? Are you offering me to drink out of the same bottle of root beer right now? Guys, do you hear this? She's trying to give me an indirect kiss.
Make sure you're.
What? Make sure I'm what? Huh? Make sure I'm what?
Thirst is quit.
Wait, thirst! Oh my god. 2 hours for one chapter. Yes. Each of these chapters, I think for the next 5 or 6 chapters, they're all like around between 6,000 and 7,000 words. So I think each of them will take about 2 hours. So we could probably get through chapter 6.
Yeah.
And then probably be done, right?
Yeah.
It depends on the
And a few minutes early or late, we can like adjust.
Indirect kiss, XD Rude. Good night, girls. I gotta sleep. Good night, Heidi. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Night, Heidi. Thanks for coming by.
So wait, you offering me some of that root beer or what?
I mean, you want
No, but COVID. We shouldn't. We want to be safe from COVID.
That's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Social distance.
Social distancing. Don't let the bed spirits bite. I know, right? Wait, what?
Spirits. Wait. Or do you want them to? Is that what you're saying?
Let's be honest. She doesn't want to indirect anything.
Wow.
Only direct. Direct or no go, no deal.
Director bust.
Director bust. Author's note. Well, there you have it. Chapter 5, after much delay and nitpicking from the editing form. Okay. God, that took a long time. I'm not even completely satisfied with it yet, period. There are parts of this one that I like, though. Reno, for example. XD. Rude is a surprising...
Oh, my God.
Rude is a surprisingly difficult character to write. He doesn't say much, so everything is hidden under his mask of stoicism. Mm-hmm. Greater than, semicolon. So it's so much. Wait, it's so hard to keep him from being boring. Anyways, period. There was so much character development in this, at least on Tifa's part. Elena didn't get much of a part in this one, sadly, but they finally have instances of romance in present time. This was a long one. I'm happy about it for the most part. It feels like it's missing something. =, capital I. Period. More action / adventure in the next chapter, and hopefully more romantic parts as well. Hey. And in later chapters, Yuffie comes into the picture.
Whoa.
=D. Do you even know who Yuffie is?
I have no idea who Yuffie is.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Again, I'm so sorry for the late submission. I feel like I'm losing readers already. Aww. Insecure Yuma.
Poor baby Yuma.
Poor baby Yuma.
Don't worry. Now we all get to read it together.
Oh yes, that is true. Wait, okay. Too much. I think you're
right there.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay. This is chapter 6.
Yay.
So, something interesting about chapter 6 is that there's background music.
What?
Whoa. So I might need to change this. I think it's already set to...
Oh, sorry. Don't even sit closer, maybe?
No. It's okay. I think it's already set to just the cardioid thing.
Is it?
But...
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so it shouldn't pick up from the speakers that's behind it, in theory. So I can play the music for us out loud.
For us here.
Yeah.
But for everyone else at home, you probably need to, go to YouTube.
Right? What? I'm going to try to play it. And then
you're going to play it here?
Yeah. So I'm going to turn off the background music here, and then I'll play it, and then it would show up on the speakers.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Okay.
I see.
But for now, we will have no background music for a little bit. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense now, so that we can hear it, and then also chat can hear it on the stream.
On the stream.
Yes.
That
makes sense.
Okay, so Yuffie is early day Naruto. Yes, that's right. She is. She also does the thing.
The Naruto run.
She doesn't do the Naruto run, but she does the punchy. She goes like punch. Oh my god! Wait, do you have the FF7 OST? I didn't download the FF7 OST. I just looked it up in YouTube. So hopefully I don't get DMCA'd for this. But I'm casually setting the mood for the reader. Yay! Mood for the reader.
Yeah.
Hurry
That's
after the
what fanfiction is. Or not fanfiction. That's what a visual novel is.
Yeah. So I'm going to actually need to copy this somehow so that I can remember when to play these different things. Hurry after the verm. Yeah, okay.
Notepad?
Maybe I'll put it in Notepad. Yeah. Notepad. I just need to remember where the things are. Verm, I guess. Okay. So much system management.
Windows.
Okay. Rasengan and Yuma wouldn't leave us at that XD. Nope. I wouldn't leave you at the XD. Okay. I wouldn't leave you like that, XD. I see what you're talking about. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, let's do this then.
Let's go.
Okay, chapter 6. Author's note. Alrighty. I'm picking up where I left off in chapter 5.
Wow.
As if that wasn't an obvious thing in chapter 6. It was kind of a cliffhangy, wasn't it? I won't leave you like that, XD. I've confirmed that FF.net doesn't like exclamation points and question marks together. I'll stop using them. greater than period greater than semicolon.
Uh-huh.
Unless I convert to .txt files period period but period period meh period
Period,
xd period. Anyways, period period. Yay, first fight scene.
Whoa.
Yay.
Let's see how Baby Yuma writes fight scenes.
Yeah, we'll see how Baby Yuma writes fight scenes. Note, for better reading, download the FF7 OST, Final Fantasy 7 original soundtrack, and listen to Lurking in the Darkness.
Ooh.
Can you imagine if these were like, you know how those old CDs, when they're talking about like, buy the hit mix 29, and then it has like, with certain hits like Venga Boys, and it's like scrolling up slowly.
Oh yeah, like it's scrolling
Yeah,
up like a couple, like one of those commercials.
Yeah, with a low price of 3 payments of $19.99.
Shipping and handling.
Plus shipping and handling.
And if you order it now, in the next 10 minutes, you won't get one, but 2 copies.
Yeah.
Like, as if you weren't planning on giving me 2 copies already.
Yeah. 100 fist punch is called Hyakuretsu-ken. Hyakuretsu-ken. This reminds me of back in the day when I used to mute video games and play my own OSTs for them. Ooh.
I mean, I still do that. When I play in MMOs, I'll just mute the music and just...
I used to play Ragnarok Online, and I would mute... Oh, God. I would mute the game music, and I would use Winamp to play Ayumi Hamasaki. And Utada Hikaru. I don't think I can't remember which one was Ayumi Hamasaki, which one was Utada Hikaru, because I just listened to the whole like playlist over and over again. So there was one I think it was Utada that was like traveling, traveling, and I would just be like, oh man. Oh my god, I hate those commercials. Oh man, Venga Boy sounds familiar. The Venga bus is coming, and everybody's bumming. And next to San Francisco.
I didn't know that was what it was called.
The Venga Boys sang the song. Venga Boys are the is the band.
I see.
Winamp, yo, I know. I used to have those skins for Winamp that were like anime themed. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know what Winamp is.
Okay.
I didn't know I could skin it with animes though.
Yeah. Oh, I wish Winamp was still a thing. Maybe it is.
Maybe it is. You can still skin it.
Okay, lurking in the darkness in the beginning. Hurry after the room. Still more fighting after Tifa's line, come and get me, you Shinra bastards. 4-14, Genova Absolute. That's what it was called in my thing. After Soldier X5, either the Shinra Corporation Turks theme or those chosen by the planet after. However, I personally like the Shinra Corporation. J, which was actually called Genova. J-E- but the dash made it shortened to J.
Oh, like it got cut off?
Yeah, it got cut off.
No.
The cavalry has come, and Sid's theme after Tifa, long time no see. All right.
Do you put these reminders? Are these reminders also in the story itself, or
I think that they had. So this was me being a very poor planner. I think that it was just these parts, and then wait. Let me scroll to see. No, yeah, it's not in the story itself. So I have to remember.
Let's go back. Or maybe it's the bolded parts.
It is bolded, yeah. Those are the songs I listened to anyway when I was writing the sections. XD. Kind of fits the imagery I was going for. If it were a game, I'd definitely put those songs in there. It was also an optional one for the end, preferably if you have the Final Fantasy VII Piano Collection, period, ahead on our way. And the Piano Collection is so good for the ending. It's a tearjerker, that song, but Sid's theme works up until the end as well. I bolded or marked most of the song change places if anyone seems interested, period, XD.
You didn't put the song title.
Nope! Nope, I wasn't that considerate.
And this is also back before the days of YouTube, right?
Yes, this was before YouTube.
So you couldn't like go to YouTube and find it. You have to download
off of like Kazaa or something like
that. Yeah. Or I don't know if people use LimeWire.
Yeah, LimeWire. Oh my gosh. Disclaimer/warnings. The usual, I don't own Final Fantasy VII, and I'm not making any monies. And there are lesbians, shoujo ai, yuri, femslash, whatever you want to call it. If that's not your cup of tea, then why did you come to this tea party?
So, the question is there anyone on fanfiction.net who is making money off their fanfics?
There are some who've had their fanfictions turned into written works.
Oh, from fanfiction?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they would redact. Wasn't Twilight?
Was Twilight on fanfiction?
Wasn't Twilight a fanfiction?
Whoa.
And then they just changed.
Fanfiction. I didn't know it was fanfiction.
Didn't they just change their like names?
Did you change
stuff?
the names or something?
Yeah.
Oh.
I can't remember.
Or was it like 50 Shades of Grey? I think 50 Shades of Grey was the fanfiction too.
I don't know. Okay, so this should start. Okay, Lurking in the Darkness in the beginning. All right, let's play Lurking in the Darkness for everybody. Bloop.
There.
Is it going? Wait.
Can I hear it? I really gotta hear it. harsh.
Oh, I know why.
Oh.
Pause this. I did mute the tabs.
Oh, okay.
There you go. That's too loud for them though.
Oh.
No, that's too loud still.
Oh no.
Is that better? Is that too loud?
Uh,
Okay, that looks better on the sound thing. Yeah, right. I can make this lower.
Yeah, you could also turn it down in the mixer, right?
Yeah. But then that would lower it for us too, and you won't be able to hear it.
That's true. That's true.
I'll turn this up a little bit. I'll turn this down a little bit.
Yeah, turn it down a little bit.
Too much?
No, I think that's fine.
That one? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we did it! Yay! Why did you come to this tea party? Is what I'll use when someone doesn't like what I'm doing. If that ain't your cup of tea, then why'd you come to this tea party?
I like it. That's a good comment.
Not Twilight, 50 Shades of Grey. Oh, 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah. 50 Shades was a Twilight fanfic. I don't know anymore.
LimeWire, download Fallout Boy, accidentally get porn. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, Final Fantasy 7 Yuri music while reading here. Yay!
Yay! Hopefully we don't get
I
struck.
hope we don't get DMCA.
Yeah.
The streets of Midgar were no longer the slums they once were, overshadowed by a giant pizza. Oh, it's still Midgar, huh? In the sky. I couldn't change that much, apparently. The night sky became open after meteor, and people of the city were able to see the stars and the moon that everyone seemed to have forgotten existed. For a place as technologically advanced as Midgar once was, the streets were almost eerily peaceful in Sector 7. Sector 7 didn't exist, even by the end of the game.
Oh.
Because the plate falls down.
Oh, so is it the former Sector 7 or what is?
Did I just spoil that for you? Yeah.
But
I mean, you already knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah,
you already got past Don
happening.
Corneo and you knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Okay. Streaming while avoiding DMCA. I mean, right? I wonder if I even will get DMCA because, like, I was talking with Nitori about this earlier. Like, don't you listen to Final Fantasy VII OST when you are playing Final Fantasy VII? How come people who are playing the game don't get DMCA?
And not only that, but like the actual soundtrack is on YouTube.
Yeah.
So
and
like,
it wasn't.
how come they didn't get DMCA?
Yeah. I'm not making money off of this.
Yeah. Just full disclosure, I don't own Final Fantasy VII.
I know. I don't own it. Also, warning, there's Yuri Soja.
Is that not your cup of tea?
You know, I want to stream myself playing OSU, but the whole DMC makes it literally impossible.
Yeah,
it's true.
It's a risk. Like, there are OSU streamers, but it's a risk. Even they're like risking.
Oh yeah, even if you wanted to play Sound Voltex or something, right?
When I play Sound Voltex, yeah, it's risky. I mean, this is getting in the weeds, but like Twitch will automatically mute parts of your highlights and VODs if they like catch something, but not clips. So I tell people not to clip those streams, so I'm less likely to get a strike, and hopefully it just gets automatically detected and muted.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay. However, that night was anything but one of those peaceful nights. Dozens of cars and motorcycles sped down the streets, heading to the locals' favorite bar, Seventh Heaven. However, they weren't alone. In the sky, a helicopter flew overhead, and some patrol bots followed behind the mini army of Turks. There was no such thing as an army of Turks. They're supposed to be the elite agents. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about.
It's an army of elite agents.
Army of elite agents. But behind the stampede of vehicles, the behemoth of them all trudged, rolled, and terrorized its merry way down the street, hoping to catch two maidens as its prey.
Very subtle, guys.
I know. Although it was unconventional, Tifa and Elena rushed their panicked selves through the sewers of New Midgar. Sure, now it's New Midgar.
New Midgar, aka the former Midgar.
AKA old Midgar, but new. They said
the first paragraph in this one, it became New Midgar.
Yeah. They said their quick farewells to Reno and Rude, but they weren't able to say anything to their customers. The two women didn't want Shinra to have any other leads as to where they went and how they escaped. Oh my god, I just realized it's FF7 and 7th Heaven? Yeah.
Yeah, the same number.
In Sector 7?
Title drop. Sector 7.
Two women didn't want Shinra to have any other leads as to where they went and how they escaped. It seems as they should be worrying more about how they were supposed to get out of Midgar, though. From the paths we already took... Wait, this is Elena.
Elena's words. From the paths we already took, I'm guessing you should be in Sector 5 right now, Elena stated, searching her immediate vicinity for a passage or manhole to the surface. Sector 5's abandoned church was near the closest exit of Midgard, so if they could just make it that far, they'd be able to manage at least the calm.
Do you know what they're talking about now? Because you've already seen this part in the game.
I've seen the abandoned church.
Yes.
I don't know what calm is, but...
Oh, calm you haven't seen yet. No.
Yeah.
Right.
But I know where Sector 5 is and I know where the church is.
I hate it, period. What's the deal with 7? Oh, it's Old Midgard Road and New Midgard. Yeah. Wait. How does that song go?
New Midgard.
It's like, down Old Town Road.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Midgard Road.
Old Midgard?
Yeah. And that's I forgot how the song goes. Tifa glanced at the current Old Midgard, yes. Tifa glanced about their current area, trying to formulate a plan to get out. To first, get out of the sewer, and second, sneak out of Midgard unnoticed. Even though the situation was dire, and it was important for the two of them to escape safely, Tifa couldn't help but feel the thrill and rush of excitement from escaping like this. It reminded her vaguely of the missions from Soldier that she would lead. She felt the same rush and adrenaline coursing through her veins, and the same sense of responsibility and command that she knew so well.
There's a manhole over here, Elena called from a few meters away. The blonde began to climb the ladder to open it, but...
Boom! This time, the pounding and vibrations weren't coming from their heads, thank goodness. It was an external pulsation, and it was faint, but it was definite. Normal people wouldn't have been able to feel it, but Elena and Tifa weren't exactly normal people, were they?
They were abnormal people.
This is the music now. Vroom!
Music change.
Music change.
Whoa.
They were coming. Elena stepped down from the first rung and looked at Tifa seriously. Wait. Here.
What should we do? Elena was never a leader. She was always so indecisive and unable to be in control. She could never allow herself to have the lives of others placed in her hands like Tifa could. Tifa knew how to handle situations, and that's one of the things Elena admired about the woman. The look on Elena's face was once again of the soldier, under the order of her commanding officer, prepared to battle frontline at a moment's notice for her leader.
Tifa shut her eyes and listened to the rumblings above them. The big one we heard has a couple of little patrol bots with it, and a bunch more trailing behind. There doesn't seem to be any people unless they're inside the machines, and Sector 5 must have been cleared out to capture us, Tifa mused, her heightened senses allowing her to analyze the ground above them. In order to escape from Midgard, they had to go through the sector. They knew we would come here because it's the closest exit without having to cross at least 3 sectors. This is the best ASMR session I've ever been in. Yay! ASMR fanfiction. Tifa knew it wasn't time to reflect on what they did wrong, so she shook her head and refocused on the situation. They had to somehow get out of the manhole and pass the patrol bots undetected. But how were they supposed to manage that?
Hold on. Elena said, narrowing her eyes at the manhole as she listened on. Doesn't it sound like they've surrounded this manhole? A patrol bot was right above them, and 2 others were behind it, with many more coming.
Let me get the next song. Still more.
Could they have known where they were? Elena reviewed her memory for the files of the robots that she dealt with in Shinra. Which of them could have known about where they were without vision sensors? Also known as eyes?
No! The bots!
Oh,
the bots don't have eyes, they have vision sensors.
Yeah,
my eyes are my vision sensors, correct.
Camera?
Gonna take my bike down Old Midgard Road. I'm gonna period till I can't no more. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is still more fighting after Tifa's lane. Come and get me, you Shinra bastards. So, okay, this later on. Okay.
Oh, they must have used the X6 series with heat sensors. Elena came to the realization. They know we're down here. If the robots knew they were there, that would mean reinforcements were going to come soon. Come to think of it, the robots could have easily blasted through the ground and caught them. Well, they wouldn't want that because they wouldn't because that would be destroying Midgard more, and they didn't want to kill Elena and Tifa. the robots wanted to capture them, and if they failed, the Turks and others would come for them as well.
Isabella! Oh my god, Isabella Salvador.
Wow.
Wow. Late AF, that's okay, that's okay. We're on chapter 6, don't worry.
Yay, welcome!
Yay.
Yay.
Okay. Tifa's eyes opened and she stared up at the manhole as well. Damn it! So much for sneaking out there unnoticed. The only way they could get out now was to fight their way through and hope they get out before even more reinforcements come. First though, both of them exiting through the same spot may prove to be a disadvantage. One of them had to find another manhole. Plus, if they had heat sensors, then some of the robots might follow and spread out the fighting a little bit. Hey Elena, are you still a good fighter?
Elena stared at the girl in disbelief. Tifa really thought they could fight through all of those robots single-handedly? Then again, why couldn't they? Because there's a lot of robots.
Yeah.
They had done it many times before. Even after Soldier, they were still going up against countless machinery in battle during Meteor. Still, Elena usually had Reno and Rude fighting by her side. But it didn't mean she doubted her skills at all. She knew she could have taken those robots on. Well, maybe not alone, and not all of them. Well, Tifa was there with her.
You can hear the indecisiveness.
Yeah,
Well, right? That's the whole point.
Well, Tifa was with her. Yeah. They could have a little contest between who beat more robots. Yeah. It's not that she was scared of fighting alone. Elena was a strong, independent Turk.
who don't need no
man.
Who don't need no man.
And ex-soldier. It was just reassuring. You know, the Tifa was with her. It was reassuring to know that Tifa would be fighting by her side. So, summoning all of her confidence and pulling out her ice baton, her basic Turk elemental weapon, one of the items she never leaves the house without.
Oh my god. I can't believe I explained so much. And then it's like, I could have just had it as separate sentences. Like, her ice baton, it was the basic Turk elemental weapon. It was also one of the items she never leaves the house without. And then it's like, period. That's a new paragraph now. Elena Good Tifa.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Poor baby Yuma.
Baby Yuma.
Elena grinned at Tifa. She knew what was coming next. There was a time she could have taken on 30 of those robots at once. A few like this would be nothing. You should know that I'm better than you now, Lockhart.
Oh.
She said with a challenging tone.
Oh, damn. She's pulling out the big guns now. Played Final Fantasy X like 5 times over the course of 10 years and I still haven't beaten the final boss. What? You haven't beaten the final boss?
What?
You haven't played Final Fantasy X, right? Final Fantasy X is pretty good.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. Just play the side game more than the main games. Oh. Back Final Fantasy X is just as good as I remember. I got an original copy from a retro game store. Also Final Fantasy X too.
Whoa.
Yeah. Charlie's Angels. Where you get to play dress up and fight things.
I want to play dress up.
I mean, it's really good. I mean,
yay.
it's not the best game, but I mean, it's very straight sometimes though. And then other times there's like, but Pain! Riku and Pain! Riku and Pain are best lesbians.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I'll play for them.
Yeah. Same though. Okay, I can see the part where it's gonna come up and switch songs, so that's good. Okay. Hi Isabella, I was like, what's up, Francine and Isabella? Yeah! The OGs are back, yo. Back and better than ever. Tifa grinned when she saw the air of confidence in Elena and she pulled her fighting gloves from her pocket. We'll see about that, rookie. Now Tifa was excited about busting up some Shinra robots, period. But strategy comes before primal robot bloodlust. Find another manhole first.
Yeah.
There should be one a little down a little further. I'll come up through here and act as a main decoy and you attack from behind. Only a few of them would follow your heat signal. Elena nodded. Oh wait.
Oh, yeah. Elena nodded, knowing it was best to follow Tifa's orders. She made her way further into the corridor, checking her equipment as she approached the next manhole. Though she couldn't see Tifa from where she was, she could hear her. She could hear and sense if the girl had gone up to begin fighting.
Sure, the majority of the robots had stayed to guard Tifa's exit, but many also followed Elena to the new one.
Elena patiently waited for a signal. her eyes shut as she clutched onto the second rung of the ladder from the exit.
Okay, let me play the music. Okay. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
And yes, Riku and Faye was my fanfic. Yay! I wanted a Yuna Lulu ending. I mean, yeah.
Oh.
Come and get me, you Shinra bastards!
Woo!
There it is. Oh wait.
There you are.
There you are.
Elena grabbed hold of the top rung and swung herself upside down, planting her feet on the roof to kick the manhole open. She landed on one of the robots and used her elemental weapon to freeze it instantly. She stood on top of it for a second, her arms crossed assertively and a smirk of self-assurance on her face. Gotta look cool, even if there's no one really watching.
Can you imagine what that looked like in your head? Like she was
Yeah,
grabbed the
she
rung
like,
and then she
you
like
know,
flips through and like she kicks
and
through and then
kicks
jumps.
it, she lands,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and she's like,
yeah. And she yeah. Gotta look cool when no one's watching. I hear.
It was this change and sudden surge of power and confidence that she never really realized she had as a Turk. Even when fighting with Rude and Reno, she didn't feel nearly as strong as she did when she was fighting beside Tifa. So being with Tifa and remembering the training they went through in Soldier probably gave that power to her. Before the frozen patrol bot could thaw, she stomped down on it hard and caused it to shatter into millions of bits under her feet. Now that the situation came up where she had to fight more robots, Elena couldn't help but wish she had Reno's lightning baton. Still, Ice had many uses as well.
This whole thing is like Elena.
Yay!
Yeah.
Ice too! Elena called as she cast a spell onto the ground in front of some of the oncoming robots. Many of them slipped and failed to reach her, so she focused on those that were between her, Tifa, and the exit of Midgar. That exit, which ironically was blocked by the biggest machine of them all, appropriately named Behemoth.
Behemoth is like one of the.
Oh yeah,
Behemoth.
Behemoth.
Yeah. But it was a monster version.
Yeah.
I mean, not a monster version, a robot version.
Even there's a robot in this version.
Ice too, I know. Ice too. Hell yeah.
It was more like a tank than anything, and the side had the word Behemoth
Painted on it. Behemoth. It's not really Behemoth. It's a Behemoth.
It's a Behemoth.
Quote, Behemoth.
Wait.
Yeah.
Behemoth from Final Fantasy.
Yeah. It just says from Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy 6 or something on the side.
No, I mean there was a Behemoth in Final Fantasy 7 too. But anyway.
No, on the side is from Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
One would think Shinra would try to make it a little more inconspicuous. Yes, because you don't know this giant tank thing.
Yeah. It's called a Behemoth. You have to know what it's called. It's not even about looking cool. It's about the principle. Watching Yuma share her excitement in something she loves and someone is adorable AF. Yay! Yuma appreciation hours. Oh wait, did it stop? It did. It's only 1 minute long. No. Wait, is there a repeating one? Let me find the repeating one.
Snore fighting.
Here.
Extended version. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I love this song. Okay. Genova Absolute is the next one. Let me look it up first. Genova Absolute. FF7. Okay. Oh my god, I'm crying. Yes. 1 hour version. Yeah. I got the half-hour versions for both. Yeah. Okay.
I think it will take us half an hour.
Tifa, on the other hand, seemed to be enjoying herself more than one would expect when fighting for your life. She had a fire burning in her eyes, a passion for battle that she hadn't forgotten, but needed to revive from its peaceful lifestyle. She was starting to take out robots in 2 or 3 hits. What is this one random, what is this?
I don't know, typo?
Yeah, maybe it's a typo. Yeah. A quick combo, boom! Spinning hook kick, crash! All the while, Tifa was avoiding bullets and blades that were swinging in her direction. Tifa was definitely in the zone. In the zone. The fighter felt a rhythm flowing in the way she moved and the beat she kept her hits. She kept her hits. And if anyone were to watch her consistently, they would believe that she was dancing.
Oh.
She truly made martial arts an art.
Like that. Elena similarly captured the beauty of the way magic was supposed to be used. She didn't only use magic though. She also utilized her own physical enhancements to her advantage, embedding her physical hits with magical assistance. The blonde was like poetry in motion, her ice magic creating a spiral around her as she spun and cast. She was dancing and reminiscing with her instincts, moving as a deadly reincarnation of the Ice Queen Shiva.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, the what I was imagining here was Tifa punching these things and causing fiery explosions, and on the other side was Elena, like because they come from opposite sides, right? So they were like moving towards the middle to meet each other again.
Yeah.
And but Elena's was like this trail of ice and like blue
Ice
and like
swirling,
swirliness.
fiery.
Yeah.
It's like Elsa.
Yeah, totally. And like I was like kind of picturing like figure skating like looks, while Tifa's was more like explosions and stuff like that. Yeah.
Boom,
Yeah.
Crash.
Yeah. So it's all like, and then hers is all like.
Yeah. I can totally see it.
Yay! Boom, crash. So to be honest, I played the original Final Fantasy on the PSP. I didn't finish it. I missed it. Because I didn't know how to grind and strategize in fights or level up characters. Sorry, much.
Original Final Fantasy? Like Final Fantasy
1? Probably. It was
hardcore.
on the PSP.
It's pretty hardcore.
You don't have to run from battles. You basically don't have enough levels. JRPG people prefer story, want to skip battles. Blah, blah, blah. Don't you foolish robots know we are Final Fantasy 7, period. Yeah, period.
Yeah, we are Tifa and Elena from Final Fantasy 7.
Brackets.
Brackets Final Fantasy 7.
Okay.
Here to fight Behemoth from Final Fantasy.
Soon, both of the heroines met in the middle once again. They stood back to back proudly, a land of ice on Elena's side and a land of broken robot debris on Tifa's.
Wow, imagery.
Imagery.
Good.
I want that wallpaper. Somebody make it for me. They were prepared. They were more than prepared to take on the rest of the machinery, this time fighting as joined souls. Ooh. The beauty and grace of their attacks interlaced as they fought. The pair was a breathtaking duo that blended and moved as one, none ever contradicting the other. Two maidens bound by a fate that none could ever attempt to sever. I definitely watched Noir recently. An identical alternative to the legendary Noir. Two women who held blood-stained hands and carried the burden of death on their shoulders. They were inseparable. They were destined. They were definitely meant for each other.
How romantic. The narrator ships them.
I shipped them so hard. The narrator shipped them. I remember watching Maximilian play a modded FF7 called New Threat that's harder, and I can't contemplate how he did anything. Whoa!
Modded FF7.
Whoa. Yuma's fighter, Nitori's blue mage. I can see that. That's pretty cool.
That'd be cool, yeah.
Join souls size if only. Join souls.
Soon. Maybe.
Soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm saying they would enjoy soon. Yeah.
Alright, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Noir Yuri energy. I love that anime. Yes! You never watched it, have you? Okay, it's fine. It's the Yuri that was Yuri before it was allowed to be on, before, it was around Utena that time period. Yeah.
I see. It's like before Yuri was that acceptable.
Yeah.
Sneak it in.
Yeah, exactly. You had to have the subtext, and subtext was the only Yuri you could get. Truly, it was a sight to behold. Watching Elena and Tifa fight together. It was as if they were dancing an intricate, choreographed dance of destruction. They were beautiful in every aspect, and both even wore smiles of concentrated, nostalgic peace on their faces, as any couple would wear when dancing with their one true love. I shipped them so hard. Their attacks were a display of physical and magical power, ice trails floating in the air as fists and feet cut through to connect. After about a dozen more robots were destroyed effectively, all that was left remaining was until Shinra sent in more was the Behemoth. Behemoth explodes. Sephiroth, have you heard of Twitch Prime?
What?
Talked about holding hands, but joining souls sounds like a whole other level. One-winged angel VTuber when? Do you want to be a one-winged angel VTuber?
One-winged angel. Wait.
Do you understand the reference? Sephiroth is one-winged.
Sephiroth is the one-winged angel.
Yeah. And P5S.
Sephiroth the VTuber.
P5R now. Persona 5 Royal.
Oh.
There's no P5. There's no P5 JJ. Oh.
P5, not P5G, P5R. Yeah.
What? Royal.
Right.
One headwing. One headwing and angel. Oh my god.
Angel. Oh my god.
Just a clip. He's good. One clip. Okay. The ex-soldiers prepared for the encounter, but the tank remained static, refusing to clear the way for the two of them to sneak out of Midgar. Instead, a compartment on the roof of the monstrosity opened. A silver and black robot, shaped as a female humanoid soldier, jumped out, landing in front of the beastly tank. If it weren't so obviously metal, it would have almost looked like a riding suit for motorcyclists. The way it was designed and built so sleekly, one couldn't help but wonder if Shinra created it for battle or for display.
Elena's eyes narrowed in, questioning. Elena's eyes narrowed in, questioning as she stared at the machine. That robot. She had never remembered studying the files of the private files of every. Anyway. The one she dealt with. This humanoid machine, though, seemed vaguely familiar.
Alright, next song. Pause.
Ooh.
Yeah. Let me make sure. Okay. This one's still you.
Soldier X5. It was the robot that gave Elena that scar. A new upgraded model, obviously, but it was the same design and build. The only difference was that now, rather than being shaped like a mech or some version of the Hulk, it had the slender, petite build of a female. This was gonna be a fun battle for the one.
Files of the private files.
Yes, those files.
The files of the private files. Oh, yes, Did you read the documents of the documents? Oh my god.
The fiction of the fanfiction.
Oh god. Okay. Do you want to read this next part or shall I read it?
I can read it.
Okay, sure.
The robot dashed forward, its arms transforming into a blade as it thrust towards the pair. Tifa and Elena didn't hesitate to jump aside, avoiding the blade smoothly, but that was what the druid anticipated. It flipped forward into a one-handed headstand.
I think this is supposed to be droid.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
It flipped forward onto a one-handed headstand, balancing itself perfectly as it aimed its feet in the respective direction of each woman. Concealed weaponry in the feet of the robot aimed and fired bullets at Elena and Tifa, catching them off guard and narrowly grazing both of their shoulders.
So, Bayonetta didn't exist yet when I wrote
sounds
this.
like Bayonetta.
But it didn't exist yet, and I was like, she fucking copied me. When did Bayonetta come out? Bayonetta 1.
When? Yeah.
Bayonetta
came out in
2009.
2009.
I wrote this like 2005, you know?
Yeah.
That shit came from me. From the period of the private period. Oh my gosh. Okay. When's the next?
Bayonetta X5.
Yeah, Bayonetta X5. Okay, so the Shinra Corporation is the next one that I have to look up. Shinra Corporation.
I'll keep reading.
reading.
Okay, yeah. Tifa grasped her own shoulder for a second, the sting of the cut shocking her back into reality. She knew that she had to concentrate, yet relax. She had to react quickly, yet think rationally, and not be taken by surprise, just like she was. If she had her materia, things would have been a lot easier.
Here.
Yeah, you can do it. Kill for
Tifa. Tifa grasped her own shoulder for a second. Did you read this already?
Yeah.
Oh, right. I should be reading this.
Things would be a lot easier.
Things would be a lot easier. I'd kill for a haste or summon right about now.
Elena bit down the pain from the sudden bullet, knowing it was amateur of her to even get hit by it. In the corner of her eye, she saw Tifa wince, and the fire for revenge, and Elena's eyes burned even more brightly. No one dares hurt Tifa! Not now, not ever. She knew Tifa would be alright, but it still pissed her off. Elena decided to be the one to make the first move this time. She cast ice on the ground to make a path towards the robot, then jumped towards the path, landing on one of the damaged robots and using it as a makeshift ice board. When she got close enough, the X5 began its attack as well, starting a dash towards the oncoming blonde.
So she cast ice on the ground to make a, like, basically Silver Surfer. You know?
Yeah,
You know,
like,
oh, not Silver Surfer, like Ice,
what's
Bobby freaking from X-Men. I can't remember the Iceman.
I don't remember.
Yeah. So she, like, jumps on it and then, like, snowboards towards her. With,
it goes like snowboards or,
Yeah, or like that Frozone from...
Like skates towards the...
not so much skates, because she was making an ice board, not an ice...
Icy.
Ice feet.
Oh, like an ice snowboard.
Like an ice snowboard,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make that robot bleed. Maybe. When she got close enough, the X5 began its attack as well. Did you read this part already? Sorry.
I'm on, once you got close enough. Yeah. I'm on the next paragraph.
Okay. Tifa, however, was approaching the robot from the side, taking the non-frozen path so she wouldn't have to worry about slipping. She had to estimate the exact time and location Elena and the robot would make contact at the speed they were going and the ice factor. Tifa sped to that point full speed, even lacking her haste materia.
The blonde flipped off the board and barely avoided the slice from the blade. While she was upside down and airborne above the robot, she managed to reach her hands out and grab hold of its head firmly with a prepared, highly concentrated Ice 3 spell.
So I wasn't saying, okay, I did remember Silver Surfer. I said Iceman, but I wasn't sure if it was Iceman, but Bobby from X-Men. And then I was talking about Frozone from The Incredibles. All three of them do the same thing.
They all come from separate, their own respective series.
I know nothing about Bayonetta, but my friend said it's gay, so I believe her. Is it? I never knew.
She has very gay energy.
His name is just Iceman, but there's a rumor about actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf might play Iceman. I love that man, but I digress. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. He's gaining on you. Shia LaBeouf. What's that over there? It's Shia LaBeouf. Oh my gosh. Okay, so wait, which part did you read up till?
Highly concentrated Ice 3 spell.
Okay.
Instantly, she froze ahead as she held onto it in the air. She only had a second to perform the move, and soon, Tifa came in from the side with all of her momentum, jumped and did a flying sidekick on a soldier imitation. The result from having its frozen head held in place and a kick of that much power delivered from the side was certain doom for the robot, as its body was swiftly removed from its head.
Okay, so do you understand the imagery? Because you were reading it out loud, so it's hard to process what the imagery is.
Yeah, so she jumped up and she did a big flip and she dodged the slice and then grabbed onto its head, and then while she was holding onto its head, she froze it, and then Tifa comes running in from the side and comes with this big
Nitori's actually doing all of these motions, by the way, everybody.
She jumps up.
You're gonna do things with your face. You're gonna do things with your face.
It's okay. This is important. Jumps up. It does a kick from the side, and then the kick on the body, but its head is frozen in its place. So all the momentum goes to the body.
Yeah. So the Elena was coming from this side, froze the head. Tifa was coming from this side and kicked the body, and then they and then
the body just flies out from the head.
Yeah. Yes. Nitori, backflip, do a flip.
Okay.
No, don't. Okay, and however, period.
Dun.
Oh.
However, period.
Okay, here we go. However, rather than a flurry of sparks emitting from the top of the robot's headless form, blood, tainted black and red, spilled from the android.
No.
Oh, that was a person in there.
No!
Oh.
Yay.
Tifa stared, eyes wide with surprise, as she watched the body, which she thought was fully robotic, bleed like a human would.
Elena held the frozen head for a moment, but quickly dropped it when she saw the blood from where the neck should have been. It shattered upon contact unintentionally, but the confusion was still fresh in Elena's eyes. Blood? What could this mean? All of the other robots were completely metal with no biological parts at all. Even the previous X5 prototypes were completely robotic. Elena remembered this well from when she was still a soldier. She had destroyed one in battle after all, and she clearly recalled there not being any blood whatsoever from the robot.
The two of them stood silently for a moment, confusion and disturbance warping their minds. Ooh, okay. I think I'll be this one.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Bravo, you two. Looks like even a combination of biological and mechanical technology couldn't defeat the prodigies. A voice echoed, supposedly from inside of the tank. Both Tifa and Elena turned to the behemoth, eyes narrowed and in their fighting stances. Looks like there was an actual person inside of the tank as well. The fact that the two had unintentionally and unknowingly killed the person inside of the X5 was now in the back of their minds. But after going through their whole lives witnessing death and destruction from their own hands, it didn't affect them nearly as much as it would have before they joined Soldier. As you may have guessed, there was an actual human inside of that robot, the voice continued, an obvious smirk on the person's face according to their tone. You see, after you proved you were not loyal to Shinra, it was such a great loss for Soldier. The voice was feminine, but the person didn't even bother to leave the confines of the behemoth, probably for fear of immediate death or something similar. We were forced to erase your memories, but we kept you in Midgar for close observation, in case we could use you again in the future. Tifa grit her teeth. She could feel her fingers tighten her fist. What? Tighten into a fist, probably. This woman made them sound like pawns, as if they could control them with a switch or command at any time. Shinra. Ugh. She hated them so much. But she knew she had to stay calm. They wouldn't be able to penetrate that tank with just fists and ice. Plus, what was more important was getting out of there as soon as they could. Wait, let me see what chat is saying. There was a soldier in the Soldier X5? No way, bro!
Well,
what a tease!
Maybe that was the wrong one.
Yeah, they had previous context that it was actually a thing. FMA peak fiction. Oh, it reminds me of that one bandit girl dying inside of Alphonse in FMA. Oh yeah. Did you watch? Oh okay.
Right, yeah.
Damn, Yuma with that Ojo-sama voice. Actual villainous Yuma Yamano. Is this Scarlet? Oh, are we getting Scarlet? I don't know. It's not Scarlet, but I don't know. Yeah, how King Bradley stabbed her in Alphonse made me wince. Do you think Yuma could? I could definitely do an oh-ho-ho laugh. Oh man, never seen most of FMA. I bet Nitori can. Nitori can do what? Oh, laugh? Yuma Ojo-sama. We had villain Yuma before, but thanks for coming back, you villain Yuma. Okay. As soon as they could. Okay, here, this is Yuma.
Elena seemed more curious about what the woman was saying, and though she kept her weapon ready, she still questioned her. Who are you? Why did Shinra erase our memories?
Who I am is not important, and that information is confidential, Elena. The woman let out an almost sadistic laugh. Oh my god! One that reminded both Elena and Tifa and Elena of another certain mad scientist who was named Hojo. Shinra tried everything they could to recreate another like you two, but only resulted in failure after failure. You could even say that how Sephiroth was to the Genova cells are what you two are with the Eva cells. Eva cells were injected into women, but their side effects were... A hesitation from the voice, possibly to think of the proper word to use in the situation. I suppose you could say they were frequent, and in often cases, disturbing. You two were the only ones who passed those tests without any side effects. She did the thing! Yay!
That was so good.
Thank you. I love it.
Oh my god.
Tifa suddenly felt disturbed. This woman, whom she didn't know, was comparing her to Sephiroth, the madman who tried to destroy the world. Sephiroth was one of the reasons she came to hate Shinra so passionately. He was the reason for all of Cloud's turmoil and caused all of them to feel so much misery. One-winged Lilith. Comparing her to such a person wouldn't exactly sway her to join Shinra again. What she was more worried about was the robot they had just decimated. Frequent and disturbing side effects. Tifa couldn't help but shudder at the thought of how many more women were back at the labs going through what this headless android had to go through. It was a real person, but was it just some random kidnapping on the street? Were the people voluntary? Were Marlene and Denzel going through the same thing if they weren't fast enough? How many times have they tried to create soldiers like them anyways? So, what we just killed. Bingo! That woman, number 114, was a failed experiment. It must have been an honor for her to die at the hands of the prodigies. But it's not like her brain could even comprehend an honor. Or even anything anymore, after all of her injections and treatments. She was merely a puppet. A nearly lifeless mannequin who had no other reason than to live than to serve Shinra. The mysterious woman's voice sounded so vaguely familiar, but neither Elena nor Tifa could quite put their finger on who she was. Still, she had no right to take healthy women, inject stuff into them and to make them vegetables, then call them puppets and send them to their own demise.
You monsters! Elena growled, her hand gripping her weapon as she prepared an attack.
The voice laughed again. I don't know. A sickeningly heartfelt laugh, considering the situation. Don't be so hasty now. None of them would have to go through what they did if you two just stayed with Shinra. The woman was toying with them. Now just be good girls and come back to HQ with us. Then those other women won't have to suffer anymore, right? Actually, all of them knew that Shinra, being as greedy and power-hungry as they were, would still have tried to create more female soldiers. And even if Tifa and Elena went back with them, they wouldn't stop their tests. Both of them stood their ground, not making any movement to let the woman believe they were even considering the idea. Growling Nitori Pog. She can't do it anymore, it's too funny.
What? Oh, the laugh.
Yeah.
Also, hello, Serapis.
What's up, Serapis?
Yay, hello.
I'm legit interested in the story. I want to know what happens next. Yay! I'm glad. Oh my god, she laughs so much. The mystery woman let out another disgustingly haughty, boisterous laugh. Another of those disgustingly haughty, boisterous laughs.
Oh, so good.
I'm actually backhand laughing at her.
Yeah.
Is this me or is this you? I can't remember.
Like,
Oh, this is still the lady, the evil lady.
It's you.
I didn't think so. Too bad, though. I guess it was worth a shot. Both Elena and Tifa swore that if the woman laughed that manic laugh again, she'd sorely wish she hadn't. Because there would definitely be a foot lodged in her throat before she could even finish laughing. Whether it was Tifa's or Elena's foot depends on who's faster. But I digress, ladies. The cavalry has come. Genova, play music. Okay, play music. That was a good one. Thank you. Okay, the cavalry has come. Okay, and then there's one more after this. Sid's theme. Okay. And then I'll get that ready, extended.
Are we almost at the end of the chapter?
We're kind of almost at the end of the chapter.
That's because this one is so much more like...
Because we're like more invested in it. We didn't stop to talk about Pokemon for like 25 minutes.
Like, we can't talk about Pokemon.
Gotta finish this. Tifa and Elena turned to see an army of motorcycles and machines racing towards them. Fuck. Tifa then scowled at the fact that they, I know, young Yuma, right? Fuck. Arena saved the sexy shower scene.
Wow.
Yuma, mp3. If only clips were a thing. Is that the laugh you imagined when you originally wrote this? Yes, 100% is. 100%. In it? Yes. I mean, what? Yuma, mp3. Vibin'. Tifa scowled at the fact that they both let the woman talk for so long so as to buy time for reinforcements to arrive. They should have at least tried to get past the tank.
Elena shook her head, not believing they were going to get captured so easily. Damn it! What are we supposed to do now? Now that there are hundreds of other machines and people to fight, it would be that much harder trying to get past the tank.
Tifa looked on, believing there was hope in even the most seemingly hopeless situations. I'm thinking! From the way it looks, they might have to fight them off again. But with the amount of energy they used on the first battle, she didn't know how long they would last against an army like that.
Running out of MP.
I know! they can't just throw that many potions in the air. They didn't.
You're running out of MP. I'm not going to use my ethers. I it's so hard.
Not good. I've used steel on so many ghosts. To be fair, that Pokemon discussion was important. If I missed the Poke Talk, I know, yes.
Aww.
Yeah, it's okay. There's always the VOD.
Yeah, go back and watch.
Okay. Army like that. Just then, a black and blue airship, not spaceship. Okay, airship which was designed to look more like a jet fighter or the Celsius, flew overhead from outside of Midgar. It looked well prepared for battle and speedy as well, with a smooth aerodynamic build and some visible artillery. Excuse me. There were most likely hidden missiles and other things hidden inside, but this was no time for analyzing. Whoever built this ship was definitely talented in technology and weaponry. It sped over the army, placing bombs and other explosives on some of the bulkier-looking parts of it. The two fighters stared in disbelief, wondering if this jet was on their side or not. Is it just me, or is Yuma moving in Z-axis too? I am.
Whoa, you're going back and forth.
Yeah, I'm getting
like you're on a
bigger.
swing.
It is, that's what I was saying. Yeah. Sorry, I was like leaning in because I was getting excited. Yes. Once the pilot knew for sure that the army was held off for a few minutes they needed, a rope ladder dropped down from the vessel and a girl's voice called out to them. Alright, let's see this. Play. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yes, it's theme. Tifa. Actually, let me think about this. I think you should voice this person.
Okay.
And just pretend, kind of use a more One-san sort of voice.
One-san.
If you got a One-san voice in your pocket, okay? She's kind of like, she's like carrying, like imagine Lisa from Bandori.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Right.
And this is also a spoiler for you for the game. But
right, because I haven't met this person.
you haven't met this, well, no, you have met this person.
Oh.
Okay, but we'll see,
Oh.
You have met this person.
Oh, okay.
Actual Villainous Yuma Yamano cannot be contained within nearly the X and Y axis. What if I need them later? Hugging ethers. Yeah, what if you need them later? Exactly.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I always like, I can't spend these now. I might need them for the final boss fight.
Exactly. And then you don't use them for the final boss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tifa, long time no see.
One-san voice, Lisa voice, yes.
Uh-huh.
Tifa gasped, her eyes wider than saucers as she stared up at the jets. That voice. No. It couldn't be. But who else could it have been? Still, Tifa was there when she died.
Elena, however, had already begun climbing. Their little prayers of hope had been answered by some anomaly in a jet fighter. Tifa, what's wrong? Get going. It was obvious that this person had some kind of beef against Shinra, and they knew Tifa, so any enemy of Shinra was a friend of theirs. Tifa soon followed up the ladder, almost suspiciously after Elena. This person, that voice she recognized so clearly. She couldn't believe it. She wouldn't believe it until she saw the pilot with her own two eyes. "You're not getting away this time, my prodigies!" the voice from the behemoth called. The tank aimed its guns towards the jet and fired, hoping to delay its departure.
The bullets hit some part of the metallic hull of the jet, but it didn't do much more than that. It was clearly built to last in battle, and the two who were climbing the rope ladder just had to hope the bullets didn't hit them or the ropes. Once Tifa had finally made it into the airship after the blonde, narrowly avoiding the couple of last gunshots from the behemoth, the hatch closed, and the fighter quickly took off towards the exit of Midgar. However, it didn't look like the behemoth was quite finished yet. Out of what seemed to be the mouth of the beast, a missile launched, zooming its way through the air and towards the airship. However, since the pilot had excellent maneuvering skills, she managed to dodge the missile long enough for it to fly into the ocean and do no harm to anyone. Who is it? Who is it? I don't know.
I don't know.
Once they were in the clear, Elena collapsed onto her... Oh, wait, this is you.
Once they were in the clear, Elena collapsed onto her back with a released sigh onto the metal floor, laughing with an almost silly grin on her face. We made it, Tifa! Now that they escaped from that close call, Elena felt a great sense of pride and luck in the fact that they avoided death once again.
Tifa smiled as she leaned against the metal wall, laughing a little as well. That was a close one. She felt more exhausted than anything, but the brunette pulled herself onto her feet. There was still something troubling her in the back of her mind. Who saved them? Was it the persons she suspected? She had to find out. Still, she knew it couldn't be. However, first things first, she walked over and stood in front of Elena and held out her hand with a warm smile on her face. Another victory, right?
Elena opened her eyes and looked up at Tifa with a similar smile on her face. She took the hand and stood up with her assistant, softly saying, "Yeah, another victory." It was such a nostalgic feeling.
Sorry, I was going.
It was such a nostalgic feeling, fighting alongside her old commanding officer again. Period. Even after such a long time apart, their connection and bond with each other still remained perfect, and it showed in the way they moved with each other on the battlefield.
Once Elena was standing, Tifa still didn't let go of her hand. It wasn't a big gesture, but she wanted to somehow show that the feelings she recalled from Soldier hadn't disappeared with her memories. Oh, okay. Wait, what's showing here? No, wait, no.
Spoilers!
Spoilers, don't like... Nitori's laugh? Yeah, Nitori's a yandere. Oh, that was a pretty yandere laugh. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Yeah, you got some yandere in you. Okay, wait. Battlefield, disappeared in the memories. So they walked hand in hand towards the cockpit to meet the person who saved them from certain doom. Is that where I was? Yeah. The door slid open at the press of a button, and the pilot's chair was still turned around towards the controls. There was a head of brown hair tied back into a somewhat messy ponytail. Oh wait, this should be you.
Oh. The door slid open at the press of a button and the pilot's chair was still turned around towards the controls. There was a head of brown hair tied back into a somewhat messy ponytail. The pilot set the plane on cruise control and she turned the chair around. The girl was smiling widely as she saw the two women standing there. "Hey, Tiff." "Hi."
Tiff.
I'm sorry, I messed that up again.
I know.
Ah,
I know. I shouldn't give you all these characters.
No,
I know.
please. I'm sorry. I'll be responsible.
I'll be responsible. Okay.
"Hey, Tiff. How you been?"
Less snarky, less Terra, and more One-san.
"Hey, Tiff. How you been?"
Okay, sure.
Sorry.
Works for me. Tifa stared in belief, shaking her head as she fought back the tears threatening to well up in her eyes. Okay, wait, I think I changed this song here. Wait. I think this is it. Stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is?
Here?
Yes.
Aww.
Oh, emotional.
Ah.
Jessie? It couldn't be. It was just her imagination. Jessie died in Midgar when the pillar holding the plate for Sector 7 was destroyed. Biggs and Wedge died too. Barrett nearly had a breakdown, and they had to go save Eris. With a bit of an iffy feeling, Tifa wondered if Jessie felt hostile towards the other original members of Avalanche, such as Barrett and Cloud, because they never looked to see if they were alive. Well, it wasn't like they could, And with a pillar and explosion so close, one would assume they were dead anyways.
The one and only, Jessie replied, saluting the two of them with a wink. Can't get rid of me that easily.
End of chapter 6. Yay! Tilda. Most of you probably thought Jessie was Eris in the middle there, didn't you? XD. Eris in a jet. Didn't seem to fit to me.
Hey. Wait a minute. You can't bring back Eris.
You can't bring back Eris. Yep. Plus, I can't make up a way to bring her back since they seem to love having her dead in the actual game and movies, so they can use her godly powers to Game Shark you and make you win. Anyway, for those who don't remember Jessie, for shame. She was one of my favorite minor characters in the game, along with Elena and some others. Jessie was an original member of Avalanche, along with Biggs and Wedge. Wonder if anyone spotted the irony in the last line, since she's the only Jessie ever, but Biggs and Wedge have been in like 5 other games.
It's true.
Yeah. Jessie was the bomb technician girl for Avalanche, and she had a crush on Cloud for a time, question mark? Period, question mark? She got her leg stuck in one of the reactor missions, and you had to pull her leg out. Oh, it's getting like louder. What the heck? Stop it.
Sorry.
Stop getting louder.
Quiet.
Stop playing Metal Forte. Everyone knows FF7R wouldn't be here if Yuma never wrote this. Right, though? Jessie's so thirsty. Jessie is amazing in FF7 Remake. Oh my god. Are my boys alive? Are my boys okay? You'll find out in the next time we read this, right?
Maybe?
Yuma Smugano. Where are the bros? It's true, they love you telling Eris is dead as fuck, right?
That is true.
I'll explain more in the next chapter. You had to pull her legs so she can unlock the door XD. I'll explain more in the next chapter. Jeez! I hope some people remember her at least. Disc 1 people, Midgar.
Really calling out your audience there.
Also, the next chapter is one that most people, or some, or maybe just me, have been waiting for. Yuffie's debut.
Yay!
Yay! So,
Yuffie's VTuber debut.
Her VTuber debut, yay! Disc 1 people.
Disc 1 people.
So as always, saw something you really liked and stuck out, saw something you didn't like and want to tell me to fix it, be more aware of? If so, review please. Hell, either way review. I want to know if anyone's actually reading anymore.
Aww.
This chapter came faster than chapter 5 did because I actually liked what I was writing this time. Chapter 5 was so blah for me. Reviews helped a lot. I could use some more. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
that's
Everyone
the end of
leave a
chapter.
review on
Please don't.
on Yuma's
Don't,
YouTube
please.
channel.
Well, please like, comment, and subscribe. Smash that bell. Hit those notification button, and also subscribe on Twitch. I don't know. So follow me on Twitch and follow me on Twitter and do all the following things.
Yeah. Follow me, please. Any people.
It ain't fanfiction on net if you don't call out your readers. It's 100% true.
That is true.
Yeah. So, I mean, 11:09. Either we continue and potentially not finish the next chapter, or we...
I mean, I'm down to continue if you're okay with not finishing the next chapter. Because you do have some time, but it would be like in the middle, somewhere in the next chapter.
Let me look at what chapter 7's all about. So, chapter 7's a lot of explanation. And,
See, that's the thing. Like, if you stopped in the middle of all that exposition, would people like... No, they're way.
Wait, what's it playing now? No, not Final Fantasy 9.
This is the wrong game.
Wrong game. So yeah, the next part explains. Actually, I should have been reading Jessie just so you could read Yuffie. You know what I mean?
Oh,
because I think I would love to hear. I would love to hear your rendition of Yuffie. That would be so fun.
Yuffie.
You don't know who Yuffie is? Genki, like imagine like Hagumi, I guess.
I see. Genki.
Yeah, or Rin.
Character.
Rin from Love Live.
Rin from Love Live?
Yeah.
I think I got it.
Yeah.
So she just says, "Yeah, a lot."
She says nyuk 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 at some point. Nyuk. So what do you think? Should we... Oh, wait, okay.
Or we could catch up on chat a little bit.
Yuffie is energetic Nitori. That's it. That's basically it. Yeah. Either you continue and have a sleepover and now...
Wait, what?
Wait, are you going to have a sleepover? I mean, you had some alcohol. You probably shouldn't be
Oh
driving.
my god. I only had half a bottle.
Yeah.
No, I have a little bit more.
But she's not going to drive. right? You're gonna stay over, so it's gonna happen.
We'll figure it out.
She'll sober up or something. Well, I mean, you're not really drunk even, anyway.
Yeah, I'm under the amount.
No,
right?
she's not gonna drink and drive. I don't condone that.
Don't drink and drive.
She's gonna stay over. Don't
let
worry,
your friends
everybody.
drink and drive, people.
Don't let your friends. I like Riku better though. Yuffie is basically Riku from Final Fantasy X, but different colored hair. I 100% agree with that. I did also like Riku better. That was a plan all along. I offered her alcohol. She took it. Now she shouldn't drive. Now she's gonna sleep over.
I should have seen this coming.
You never see you coming. Don't worry. I will sleep on the couch or something.
Okay.
Oh.
I like the couch.
No, I'll sleep on the couch. Don't worry. All according to Keikaku. Maybe play Minecraft and renovate Nitori. I don't know what you're talking about, Renzi.
Yeah, I don't have Minecraft installed on my computer, unfortunately.
Aww.
I could install it, and then we could play Minecraft, and I could renovate my house.
Only the top part.
What?
Don't worry, guys. Nitori isn't leaving Yuma's house. No.
Wait.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Now she's stuck in Yuma's bed. Got her. We got her.
Wait,
You've been captured. Gotta catch them all. I've been
Nitori napped.
Aw.
Nito napped.
You can both sleep in the bed.
What?
No. I'll sleep on the couch. Don't worry about it.
Hazukashi.
Okay, so read more, or we can do just chatting also with the chat.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess we should, because I would feel weird about being like in the middle of the chapter.
Yeah.
Especially if you said like it's one that's like has a lot of exposition in
It introduces another character who's going to be a main character in the story. Yeah. And also next time it'll give us a good point to remember where we were before, because it's like, what happened last time? Oh yeah, Jesse saved them in the jet plane, you know?
Yeah. And then now
we'll
we're
remember.
at the start of chapter 7.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, that's easy.
Yeah. Don't save the changes. Don't save. I know just what you... What?
Hello?
Huh?
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, it went to the other...
Oh, stop it.
No.
Fanfiction. Stop that.
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Oh, I think it's just chapter 6. But
Yeah.
no.
Let's go check some chatting. Weep.
Yay.
Yay. KMUX969 radio.
Welcome back to KMUK 96.9.
Yeah. Where's that audio media source? Okay. BGM. Okay. Oh,
What?
it adds the picture of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, BGM. Unmute. There you go.
Yay.
Yay. Lemma, where? Damn it, Lemma, it's happening.
What?
But it's cold. You guys have body warmth? We're in Southern California. It's not cold. Think about Nitori's well-being. Yeah. Truly the fanfiction stream. Ghosts are cold. Don't let Nitori go cold. Wouldn't she make me cold?
Well, I'm not the freezing temperatures.
You're not one of the freezing temperatures.
Yeah.
Wait, are you a poltergeist or a spirit?
Poltergeist.
I
don't know. I don't remember what the different categories were in Phasmophobia.
Yeah, there's like demon and like
Jinn
like and you're not a demon for
Yeah.
sure. Lemma's back. You heard right. Wait, did I hear the words you tore sleep over? Because I heard the words you tore sleep.
Oh my god.
Oh man, I got something planned. Oh my gosh, you just turn on a fan. Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I was saying, what was I saying? Oh yeah, at least your apartment has
Heating and air conditioning. So
unlike my
yours doesn't. That feels really bad.
Yeah.
Everyone knows sleepover Saturdays follows Yuri Friday's poltergeist. She's a poltergeist. I forgot about that. She has to get out of her spirit tome. I thought there was a spirit option. Isn't there a spirit one?
There's a spirit. I don't know.
Is that one you?
I don't know what the spirit symptoms. No.
Symptoms.
What are they called?
Characteristics or something?
Yeah,
like
evidences are. For spirit.
Okay, I can put this on the screen again.
Spirit symptoms. Have you been experiencing fever,
freezing temperatures,
mysterious writing in your bathroom?
Yeah.
Then contact your doctor because you may be experiencing Nitori.
You may experience side effects such as heavy breathing, glasses falling onto the floor,
socks missing.
Socks missing. Oh my gosh. Poltergeist had to get out of her spirit time. Congratulations to only two. No. It's not. Platonic sleepover. Platonic. I will sleep on a separate platonic couch. And she could take the bed.
Sleep on separate couches.
Wait, I don't have two couches. Oh. You can sleep on the bed, and I will sleep on the couch.
I feel bad.
The awkward moment when Spirit drinks half a bottle of spirits. She didn't. It wasn't even spirit. It was like root beer. That was like
it's spicy root beer.
It's just spicy root beer, which means we can have more if you're gonna sleep over.
We can. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Give me inebriated.
It's up to you. Up to you if you want to drink more. Platonic for now. What do you mean for now? Wait, who said for now? Did I say for now?
I didn't say for now.
Did you say for now?
No, I don't think anyone said for now. You guys are misrepresenting our words.
Yeah. Nitori dropping you all over. Oh, platonic sleepovers. Hi, yeah, being haunted by Nitori. Who would be mad if they were being haunted by Nitori? I wouldn't be mad.
Okay. I will keep that in mind. I will write you all down in my people okay to haunt book.
18th century doctor. I've got a rash. Sounds like ghosts here. Here's some crack. Yuma, you read Yuri Manga. Yuri Manga?
Wait, we didn't read Yuri Manga.
Oh, we should read some Yuri Manga.
But we should read Yuri Manga.
Do you want to read Yuri Manga?
Oh my god.
Yeah. What Yuri Manga do you want to read?
One that's safe for stream.
Safe for stream. What's something safe for stream?
Yeah, something safe for stream on the Dynasty scan.
What's safe for stream on Dynasty scans?
Questionable content. I mean, you could read like one that has an anime, but like.
Wait, I feel like I recommended one to you recently.
You recommended me the one with the dog. But that wasn't very.
No. That's not what I recommended to you at all. Don't see that one. Don't see that one.
What? There's so many out there. I don't know what you're talking about.
You were trying to get her drunk. There are only two ways sleepovers end. One with both people can't sleep because they're sleeping in the same room with a crush, or communication. Oh my god, concentration on that communication. Plus Poltergeist making the dog float, putting socks in the dog. Wait, you're reading now? Aoi Hana was pretty cute. Guess we're not reading Yuri Manga. I mean, we can.
Yeah,
Yaga Kimi is
if we get an idea of which one to read.
Let me look back in our DMs.
Yeah. Or what?
DMs. I sent it to you in DMs, didn't I?
Probably. I don't. Anyway. I think you sent. But the thing is, you sent me so many recommendations.
True.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say I sent you so many DMs.
I mean, we haven't found it yet, so.
No, not that. I don't even know when. Wait, this. No. Maybe I didn't send it to you in DMs. Maybe we're just talking about it.
Maybe, or maybe you sent me it a while ago.
Maybe.
I mean,
what if I
literally
type
like
I probably
Dynasty?
just say so.
I was say like you could type in Dynasty.
Dynasty.
Yeah, and it'll bring up all the times that you linked up Dynasty.
I sent you a bunch of VTuber ones. Can't read that one. Can't read that one. Oh, have you read Cantify the Lonely Girl?
No. What is
Cantify the Lonely Girl? I think is Say So.
Okay.
I think is Say So. Let me look at it.
This is totally like not planned on the stream.
No, it definitely wasn't.
So we haven't had time to
So there's no like not safe for worst
Okay.
you know? Wait. Yuri with the dog. Wait, where's Daigo? I haven't heard his barks. Daigo. This is gonna sound so sus. Daigo is with my roommate, and my roommate is with his family right now. And he took Daigo with him.
Daigo napped him.
Yeah, and so that means that we're
No Daigo here.
There's no Daigo here and no roommate here right now. And that's the only other resident.
Anyway.
Yuma, where's the boss? Where's the boy? Where's the pork boy? That sounds sus, doesn't it?
Oh my god. Why would you say it like that? Oh my god.
I'd say read Yuri Couple, but they have sex, so read on your own time. Citra's pretty good. Also not that safe for work, though, right? Citra's?
Is it? I don't know.
They're alone drinking together.
Oh my god.
I didn't intend for this.
I'm driving so loud.
You must say, no.
I'm gonna go all the way over here. Social distance.
I saw you comment Uncle Roomba. Okay. Maybe we can read Can't Define the Lonely Girl. It's Yuri.
Yes, I can see that.
It's Yuri.
It's Yuri.
It's a pretty good one. I mean, has anyone else read this? Okay, basically, there's two characters. One is the really goody two shoes class president, and the delinquent girl who skips class.
Okay, so the good girl and the bad girl.
Girl and the bad girl. But the bad girl's kind of like a kudere sort of thing.
Oh,
yeah.
She's like the more reserved, hesitant one.
Okay, wait.
Oh my god.
This devastation, this is not my intention. You meant the other character where she showed up.
Wait, I have to go check if there's a couch now.
There's a couch. Okay. Don't worry. Oh, I forgot the couch had to be cleaned. Okay, we can read half an hour of Can't Define the Lonely Girl. It might give us like a chapter or two, right? Okay. Where you had Doggo have a vacation, you was lonely. Okay, I understand now why this seems sus, but I was like, oh, Yuri Fridays is coming up. Why don't you come hang out? Because we're gonna read my fanfiction thing. And then like Roomba offered to take Daigo with him. And so I didn't plan
just
that.
It's just a coincidence. I don't believe that.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You weren't supposed to believe it because it was the truth. Okay.
I was just like, oh, Daigo's not gonna be here. He's not gonna be barking during the stream.
Yeah,
but
that's the main thing.
When you say it that way.
It just sounds so...
Shut up.
Because I mean, I was like, here, you want a drink? And then you were like, yeah, sure. And then I was like, oh, you don't usually drink, but I'm gonna drink because I'm drinking.
I was like, it's
because I'm drinking because it's my fanfiction stream, and I didn't want to be sober for my fanfiction stream.
Yeah.
I
thought it'd be fine.
Can you read it there?
What?
Chat? Can you read chat there?
Can we chat? Yeah.
Okay. Hello, what's up, Neapolitan Mind? Yeah, because I'm embarrassed. I didn't expect that to be the case. Okay. Let me fix this scene. We'll do Yuri Fridays. And take out these pictures.
Wait. Okay. So who's gonna voice who in that case?
I mean, if it were the obvious examples.
Yeah, but I mean. Yeah, that's true.
But
I don't know who's more forward if you wanted to do it based on that.
Okay, who would you pick if they were more forward?
I thought you'd be the more forward.
You think I'd be the more forward one?
I
Okay.
Be the more forward one?
Do you want to be the more forward one?
Well, now I'm just saying it. I feel like it'd be more obvious. I would be the yeah. The class pres.
The class president, yeah.
Right?
I think I would have agreed with that.
Yeah, you'd be the...
I seem to have arrived at the right time. This is exactly like
God.
last time. Let's have Nitori be the bad girl this time. Would be funny. Ooh. Yuma's obviously the delinquent. I mean...
It's up to you. You're the one that recommended it.
But they were both bottom. Okay, let me add this browser source. Or sorry, not browser source. Window capture.
Yeah.
Into
the class pres.
You'll be the class president?
Yeah,
okay. I'll be the delinquent girl.
Yeah.
Where is this dynasty reader? Okay. Hopefully it doesn't show anything.
It's not showing. I feel like if Nitori turns too more forward, they're gonna have to show up the stream. What? I'm not that forward.
Oh my gosh.
Cervix.
Okay. Should I like zoom in on the parts that we're like focusing on?
If you can do that while having a like a still, if you're able to do that,
full screen.
easier. You know what I mean? Like if you're able to do that easily,
I think so.
it'll be fine.
I think so. Right?
Yeah. But if it's too hard to maneuver, then you might as well just leave it.
Okay. I got this. Okay.
Oh, nice.
And then put this part under our faces. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the first page, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Good start.
Excuse me. I burped. Okay. Swap it over.
Yay. What?
Yay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, it's funny that she's also blonde.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it kind of does. Okay. Nitori is a good girl, obviously, while Yuma's the bad girl. Sometimes good to play against type. Yeah, well,
I can see that.
Is this one where she hides? So this is the one where the girl is... One of the tags is blackmail.
Oh, okay.
But it say so. Don't worry, it say so.
Say so blackmail, yes, because that's the thing.
Yeah. They're drunk alone together. I mean...
I'm not drunk,
zoom in on the parts, so zoom in on each other. Okay, so this is Can't Defy the Lonely Girl, Chapter 1, Page 1.
Do you want to put the chat over?
Yeah, let's put it here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Already forward.
So this isn't a fanfiction anymore.
This is now Yuri Manga reading.
Yeah.
But I can't change the title, so whatever.
So you're going to have to take our word for it.
Yes. Okay. So she's like the kudere type, so that's the first thing.
Yeah. I thought the other person was the kudere type.
She's the kudere type. The other person is like anxious, goody two-shoes. Imagine Hitori Bochi. She's Hitori.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
okay.
Bocchi.
Wait, so she's the delinquent, the blonde girl.
She's the delinquent. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
Entirely safe of blackmail. Yeah. Wait, Lemma, have you read this one? Have you read Can't Defy the Lonely Girl?
Ooh.
She's the lonely girl.
Oh, you can't defy her.
You can't defy her because you have to do your duty as a class president.
She's blackmail.
Blackmail Yuri sounds non-consent. It's say so. Don't worry.
It's say so. Don't worry.
Kawaii blackmail, yeah.
Kawaii blackmail.
Okay. Let me kiss you. This is you now.
Spring. My first year of high school. Why am I kissing a girl? I was supposed to have a normal high school life.
You have to go, okay, so this is the, splash page?
Yeah. Oh, it's so cute.
Okay, this is all gonna be, it doesn't matter what size I said.
It doesn't matter, it just, yeah, it's like that.
Don't cross the streams? It's one of my faves, to be honest. It's so good, yes! And it's like 3 a.m. and I still got a pic to read, and so see y'all in the VOD. It's nice seeing y'all live again and people in chat too. Yay!
Aww, bye, Isabella.
Okay.
But little by little, the gears are slipping out of place.
Can't defy the lonely girl.
Can't defy the lonely girl. Like,
wait, I just need to put like the freaking like just chat it and like just so like that's the anime opening. Story's too real already. This is you now. I'm embarrassed. This Friday's crazy.
Okay, this is me.
This is you. Okay, I can zoom in.
Okay, yeah, good. My grades are at the top of the class, and I hold my own at athletics too. Every teacher told me I would get into the school I wanted. Oh, she's so proper.
She's so proper.
And like she's
Look
like
at this. Look at
she's
this
like
proper
good
girl.
at sports. And she's good at grades. Oh, she's so so prim and proper.
This sounds like what you would have been like in school.
Oh my god, it was. I wasn't good at sports. No, that wasn't.
But you could hold your own. Did you play tennis or something?
I did. I'm pretty sure I was at the bottom of the JV team.
Bottom of the JV team.
So I was pretty far from holding my own. But,
I definitely held my own at athletics, and I was so in the class grades. I was like middle of the class grades.
So we're kind of like switched.
Yeah.
I see. That just means we have to combine our powers.
How do we do that exactly, Nitori? How do we do that, Leah? Exactly.
You change your grade. That's what I was thinking.
Are you gonna tutor me? Is that what's gonna happen?
Oh. I mean.
See you in the VC. Oh, I guess tennis. You did play tennis.
Bye, Bob. But I have a fatal weakness.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
Pass back the test face down and put away everything except your writing utensils. Let's zoom in again.
Oh yeah, I guess it's a zoom for. My stomach hurts. Everything is a blur.
You may now begin the exam.
I completely break under pressure.
What kind of O was that, Nitori? Oh? Nitori's a brain, Yuma's a brawn.
Yeah. And thus, starting this spring, the high school I'm attending is my backup choice.
Oh, because she failed her test.
No. Mom and Dad had such high hopes for me too. Egawa sensei.
Homeroom teacher.
Aww. Thank you.
Sorry for startling you.
Why is she coming from the bush?
I'm gonna head out, but enjoy a totally unplanned sleepover with Nitori alone, drunk after reading Yuri fanfic and manga. It wasn't planned. Sorry. It's coincidence.
Yes. The couch.
The couch. I'm gonna sleep on the couch. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Couch, and I will just like bundle myself in a blanket and stay in a burrito. That's all. That's me. That's me
blanket
tonight.
Burrito. Sounds good.
Blanket burrito. You're running for our class president, class representative, correct?
Yes. Why is she in the bushes?
Well, no one else is running, so you've already got the position, and I have to ask something of you as class representative right away.
Uh-huh.
See, there's another student in our class who enrolled this fall, but she hasn't come to school even a single day.
Someone really hasn't? Not even to the entrance ceremony?
That's right. And I've tried to speak with her multiple times. Hello? Hello?
Burp, burp, burp. It's like the busy tone.
Boop, boop, boop. Yeah.
The number you have tried to dial is
Basically,
not connected.
Yeah. Ding dong. But she never answers. But nobody came. Oh. I've thrown in the towel. But then it hit me. What if, instead of a teacher, someone her age were to persuade her? Bing.
You mean me?
Eh?
Eh?
She failed because she had.
Why you say that?
Something the lonely girl. Can't divide the lonely girl. That's right.
I don't know. I've never persuaded someone of something like this. Period.
Well, if, you were able to bring her to school, then I'll write you a letter of recommendation to any university of your choosing.
Is that the say-so blackmail?
This is the say-so blackmail.
God.
Yes, this is the say-so blackmail.
Is this a blackmail more of a bribe?
There's also another say-so blackmail. So there's 2 levels of blackmail in this.
Oh.
She gets blackmailed twice, basically.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
Exclamation point.
Because there's no question mark in it. True. Daigo the Wingman. Is this a boarding school? I don't think so. No, I think it's a regular school, right?
They like go home and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She just happened to know her address, so she came looking for her.
And that girl happened to live in a dorm by herself.
Yeah, or an apartment by herself.
Yeah, apartment by herself.
Can you really do that?
Naturally, this is just for you. I wouldn't want to damage my career as an upstanding teacher. Tap
Tap their boob.
Tap your boob. This is a trade. Not a bad deal, wouldn't you say? Since I know you're the type who breaks under pressure. Who says that? Who says that?
Spicy!
Oof.
If I didn't know any better, it just would have turned into a dotion right there.
Yeah, right? Teacher ex-student right there.
Oh my god.
That's the part they don't show.
Oh, off screen?
She breaks under pressure, you know?
Don't let yourself get down. Don't get yourself down about it.
Just one test. Is that the old dad?
Yeah.
It hurt to have my parents console me.
Is this her brother? Oh.
Yeah.
Ayaka, I'll be waiting in college.
I want to follow the same path as the brother I respect so much. And for that, I have to go to the same college as him. So all I have to do is persuade her. But having said that, I don't even know what she's like. Maybe I'm not cut out for this. A little late now that I'm at her house.
Boom, boom, boom,
College,
boom, boom.
recommendation, expectations, parents. Only one thing to do.
Bing, bong.
Ba-dum. Huh? Like these sound effects.
Yeah.
Improvised sound effects.
Yeah.
Maybe she's not home.
What's that? Daigo planned everything to get a second mom. That's what happened. Oh god, second mom.
Wait, a second mom. Oh my god.
This one's her, right?
I think that's who's Sakurai-san. Is it the other girl?
I guess.
Yeah, other girl. Yeah.
Oh, Sakurai-san.
Ara? Should I know her? Oh, Sora Honda-san. We went to the same middle school. Different classes, though.
Men and parents are easygoing compared to stereotypical Asian parents. I know, right?
I know, yeah. It's like, they're so supportive.
This is you still, I think.
Imagine that. What a surprise. We're at the same school.
Yeah. I figured you'd have gone somewhere.
Wait, this was a Morgan voice right here, isn't it?
Oh, is she Morgan?
This is Morgan voice.
Yeah. I figured you'd have gone somewhere better, knowing you.
You know, it just thought I didn't want to go too far from home.
Right.
Actually, I'm the representative for our class, and get to the point. I really don't want any of our classmates to be missing. That's what I came to ask you about. Oh, but I won't ask you to come right away. I'm sure you have... Oh my god.
I mean...
They just met. I'm sure you have your reasons for not coming.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. I'll be back, so think it over. Thanks for the tea.
Yeah. Sakurai-san.
Wait, this is the teacher.
Oh, this is the teacher.
Sakurai-san! Status report!
Sure. Why are you always in there?
Oh! This is top secret information that we can't afford to get anything in the wrong hands. Also, I love FPS games. I'm main sniper.
FPS.
So, what's your impression after talking to Honda-san?
No luck yet. But she was someone I know, so I'm going to keep trying.
A formidable target, I see. Well, I'll be waiting for the good news. For the sake of your future, good luck.
Oh my god, it's sinister, like whispered in her ear.
Alone. Teacher loves bushes. Yes.
If anyone overheard this, my school life would be over.
Sakurai-san.
Duk duk.
Huh? Honda-san?
Surprised. Teacher is game otaku. Yeah.
Otaku teacher. You came to school?
You're the one who said you wanted me to.
Hey.
Grab.
Grab?
Are you doing this for me? Or is there something in for you?
I've been found out. And by her, of all people.
Don't worry. I won't tell anyone. And I'll even come to school.
Huh?
But in return...
Tap. Push. She said tap.
Tap. In return, let me kiss you.
We're gonna kiss. Oh my god.
I just saw you leave and just knew I had to tongue punch your voice box. Tongue punch your voice box? Wow!
Oh my god.
Is that how you would react? Is this a...
Oh. Honda-san.
As long as you do something like that, one request like that every day.
A request like that? Something like that every day with another girl? But what if I refuse? What'll happen if I lose my recommendation? And rumors of my misconduct spread around the school. Okay. So I just have to do whatever you ask.
Yeah!
For my recommendation, I'll do it.
I wonder what I should ask for tomorrow. Good to have you.
One per day. Oh, you got that?
To be continued.
Oh, and their heads are like a heart.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cute.
Wait, which one's like a heart?
What, their heads together. Like you scroll.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh,
Aww.
so sweet.
Method acting is mandatory. I demand method acting. Now you have to
What?
act it out.
Oh my god.
I just looked at her. Method actors are so devoted.
Oh my god.
Yay. I mean, we got 15 minutes. You want to read another chapter?
That was pretty fast. Yeah, we could do
Yeah.
another chapter.
Alright,
How's that?
another
How's that?
chapter.
Yeah. Chapter 2.
Chapter 2. Wait. I just looked at her, honestly. I
just looked at me. Oh my god.
I did one of those. Okay, imagine. Okay, you know what? If anyone's seen Zoolander, and then you know this, Yuma Junior for champion. What is this? Wait, is this a raid?
Whoa.
What is
welcome
this?
Raiders.
Raiders. Yuma Junior for champion. What is Yuma Junior? What?
We're raided.
We're getting raided.
Whoa.
Yay.
Welcome Raiders.
Welcome Raiders. Aw, Star-Crossed?
Oh, it's
It
from
must be from
Jazz?
Star-Crossed.
Whoa.
Yes, Jazz!
Wow, thank you,
Hey.
thank you. Wow, yay.
Welcome. A lot of spicy stuff is happening today.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Now we're reading out loud a Yuri manga.
Yeah, spicy.
A pretty say-so one, TBH, I think.
That's true. I mean, it has to be one we can show on stream.
Yeah. But there's blackmail two ways, but it's not...
Double blackmail.
Double blackmail. Teacher blackmail and student blackmail, but it's double blackmail for say-so things, so it's okay. A completely say-so reenactment of a kiss scene in a Yuri manga. Man, this is more super fast compared to a typical Yuri Friday. Hey, Jazz. Hey, Jazz. Do you remember that Yoshi question I asked you? Yoshi question. Yeah. Yoshi question. She asked me what my favorite color of Yoshi was.
Oh.
Yeah, and I was like purple.
Oh,
and then,
yeah.
And then she was like, how about another color? And I was like, yellow.
Oh, I see.
They were about to kiss. Thanks for it. I wasn't about to kiss.
No.
I just looked at her. I did one of those. Okay, imagine if I was drinking water but on face rig. And then my face reset to straight ahead. And I just like went like, that's like what I did. I like kind of Zoolander looked at her. You know
looked at me. It wasn't just a look. You had the look.
The look?
I know.
Okay, don't worry. I'm sleeping on the couch. It's fine. The look.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here minding my own business.
We're at least 6 feet apart, though. Yuma Junior won the championship! Yay! It was my second day of high school and being blackmailed by 2 people. We named the rare Yoshi Yuma Junior. Aww.
Rare Yoshi.
Rare Yoshi. But what were you?
Yeah.
What were you playing that had a rare Yoshi in it?
What
look? What do you mean?
Anyways, let's read chapter 2.
Read chapter 2.
Sure.
All right.
Okay. Bring Honda-san the no-show to school. As a reward, I was promised a letter of recommendation to my school of choice. Naturally, this isn't above board. It's a secret we can't get out. Or so it was, until it was immediately discovered by Honda-san.
Slip.
Ooh. Listen to one request, or should you do that?
No, it's still you.
Okay. Listen to one request every day. Under that condition, Honda-san promises to come to school and keep my secret. In other words, I'm at her mercy.
Bing. I feel like my hairstyle could have looked like this before, and actually did kind of look like this before.
Oh my god.
You're like, I don't know if you know this, chat, but I had like, imagine this part of her hair, but shaved, and that's what my hair used to look like. Yeah, shaved.
So no hair there.
Like I had a shaved part because I was very lesbian.
Oh my god.
Not anymore. Pay more $1,000. Oh, little Yoshi literally beat the champion and the boss and won the belt for you. Aww, so cute. Yuma Junior.
Oh, I remember that little Yoshi partner.
Aww,
Cute.
$1,000 door. Yeah, that's the GameCube one, right?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this is all plot open to Sakurai heart or something. Gaze of the apex predator.
Oh my god.
Yuma, don't be a coward. What do you mean? Yuma with the couch eyes? The couch eyes. Hey, I'm gonna sleep on the couch. It's up to her. She wants to join me.
Oh my god.
Then B-side is ominous? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Well, I'm not blameless either for jumping at the temptation.
The temptation.
Oh, Sakurai, that's her name. I guess life just can't go that smoothly.
Wait, you don't have a flowing blonde line mane? I do now. I used to have hair like that.
Yeah.
I let it grow out. It's flowing for sure. It's huge.
Good morning.
Glance, I guess.
Slide.
Yuma with the invite. I didn't invite her. I said that it's up to her what she wants to do. It's a free world. She can do what she wants.
She really is here.
The bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Bing. Wait, no, that's not how she would go. Like, she'd be like, huh.
getting kind of self-conscious thinking about our kiss yesterday in the manga.
What?
But Honda-san seems unfazed. Is she messing with me?
Doesn't Yuma sleep without pants? I do.
Oh my god.
I can sleep with pants for one night.
Oh, is this her childhood friend?
Oh, this is childhood friend. She seems like she'd be Genki. Chizuru Koike.
Aww.
Wait, what?
You can do.
I should do that because you're doing.
Just talking to her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, Ayaka, I can't believe you did it.
Did what?
I'm talking about Honda-san. You got her to come to school, right? No wonder you're a class pres.
Yeah. I can't tell her what's really going on. What's actually going on.
I was curious what she'd be like when I heard she was skipping.
Oh wait, this is.
There's so many characters.
I can.
She looks like who does she look like? Let's say Yukino. But
She looks like the girl from what's the freaking place across the universe?
Yes.
Yeah. Right, the big boobied one. Yeah. I can also see Yuri Camp.
Oh.
Yeah. When she had the bun on top of her head.
Yeah. I can see that too.
She looks like Cassie. Now I look like Cassie. I mean, Harem, I thought you were gonna say she seemed like she'd be gay.
So I can do me one of these characters.
Sure.
That's okay.
Here, you
For
can
how-
do.
Yuina, Minami?
You want to do Yuina? Sure.
Yeah. But she is pretty cute, right?
I want to meet her.
Aww. She seems kind of like the cool chic type.
You won't know until you get to meet her.
I'd say she's kind of quiet.
Oh, wrong one.
Oh, no,
Me.
That's
Stillman.
that's you. Oh.
Because this one's you and this one's you.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's racist.
What? Oh my god.
Yo, a friend Def reads Yuri material. Honda maintains straight face while my head. That's my mom's favorite anime.
I'd say she's kind of quiet, just as a first impression.
Come to think of it, even though we went to the same middle school, we never had any connections, so I hardly know anything about Honda-san.
I feel yawn. It started off as fake and then turned into a real yawn.
Seems like a good idea to start by getting to know her. Is that you? Maybe I'll be able to get some dirt on her.
This is still you. This one's you.
Scene change.
Yeah.
Were we in the gym today?
Volleyball player. Maybe we'll do some volleyball.
They said all girls have a ball sports test. What's a ball sport? Oh, like
ball sports. Yeah.
Oh, like volleyball and
basketball. Yeah.
My worst.
That's me, right?
Yeah.
Honda-san, let's walk together.
Swoop.
Do you have a favorite food?
What is this? Speed dating?
Hanami's quite the social butterfly, huh? Yeah. She's still as unreadable as ever.
So apparently the test is in volleyball serves. Majide?
Spin.
Beep. Next, number 28.
Oh, they're like watching on this side.
Yeah.
It's Honda-san's turn for the serve test. Whoa. She's serving so high. And her form is beautiful.
Is this Haikyuu or something
Yeah.
now?
Oh, this is female Haikyuu.
Oh, I would love a female
watch
Haikyuu.
that.
I would
actually
100%
watch that.
watch that. Oh, connecting those lips. Can't wait for season 2 to drop and surprise her. She's in our sphere. She only watches me. She's watching K-On! Right now. We also watch Kase-san. What? Oh, I see. There's a pattern. Def Morgan vibes. Yeah, right? Def Morgan vibes.
Ooh, yeah.
Whiff.
Honda-san? Are you okay? Class rep. Class rep. Nurse's office. Oh no, someone's still.
Class rep, nurse's office.
Coming. Hi.
So, yeah. I suck at sports.
I see that. Does it still hurt?
Just a little.
Then get a bit more rest. You can come back whenever you're feeling better.
Can I make a request?
Another kiss?
Walk home with me today.
Huh? That's your request? Blink, blink. Little noises. Well.
Dun, dun. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
I don't mind just walking home with her today.
We're just making our own anime.
Yeah. You know how in anime, like they make all these like little like grunts and like little like,
effort noises.
effort noises. You know, even though you can clearly see what they're doing.
Yeah.
That's all part of it.
Pre-life is what they call it in voiceover. Pre-life.
Pre-life.
Yeah. So if you were like, instead of just saying well, it'd be like, well, yeah, or like, I don't mind just walking home with her today.
Yeah.
That's pre-life.
I see. Things that are like aren't dialogue.
Yeah.
Cool. Learned something new today.
Family cart. It's not family mart. It's not Famima. It's Famika.
Family cart. Oh my god, when I went to Japan, Family Mart is so convenient.
Yeah, all of
so
the
many
Lawson's, Famima, all of those are so convenient. 7-Eleven.
Oh my god, convenience stores in Japan are like actually convenient.
Yeah.
Because not only can you like buy food there, but you can buy like tickets and print out things there and like.
Oh, you DJZ! Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Welcome to the Iron Lions.
Welcome.
Yuri SFX. Nice to meet you.
Hello. Welcome to Yuri Fridays.
We're gonna finish up this chapter and then we're going to not find somebody to raid, I guess. Like, right?
Yes, unless you want to do like a
Shadow Raid Shadow Legends.
Up to you though. Conversation 0. We're literally just walking.
She was expecting more.
Oh,
she was hoping for more.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
It's like, I don't mind just walking home with her. But we're literally just walking. Like, after the huge shock of that kiss, are you really okay with this? This is her talking to herself.
She's, yeah.
Wait a second. Could this be a good chance to find out something about Honda-san? Hey! Is there anywhere you want to stop on the way back?
Hatsa Akuru printed the manga in the Famima. Oh, yeah. I imagine so.
Oh, right. She went to like a convenience store. Yeah.
As usual, this is really cheering me up, to be honest. I got hit kind of hard by homesickness when I realized this would be the first year I wouldn't be celebrating Christmas with my parents and sister. Aww.
Oh, sorry.
So thank you both a hell of a lot. Aw, we could raid a post office. Don't do that.
No.
don't do that. Please don't. But yes, I'm sorry to hear about the homesickness. LA is gonna have a stay-at-home order coming up, so I'm gonna be by myself with my roommate and my dog for a while. So no more IRL collabs for a little bit, but also
We're all just so disappointed.
yeah, so sad. Not Yuma and Nitori or mom. No. And yeah, I can't like see any of my friends, and I'm like a really social person, so I feel kind of like
this time of like COVID and stuff, it just really sucks. We're going out, you can't even travel or like can't even go to malls or movie theaters and hang out with friends. It sucks.
Anyway, you said, is there anyone you want to stop on the way back?
Is there anywhere you want to stop on the way back?
Huh?
If we do something together, I might find something I can use against her.
I want to go wherever you want to go.
Huh? Me? Where I I want to go. Didn't anticipate this. Oh. Naito.
Naito. Aw.
Instead of
Taito, yeah.
Naito
It's a Taito.
Station.
Here.
Whoa.
So you go to the arcade too? Wouldn't have thought.
Nah, I basically did nothing but study in middle school.
Look at that switch.
No games. Yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah, it's literally a switch.
Yeah, it is
isn't
a
it?
switch. It's
Yeah.
a switch. No games, no manga. But I wanted to try it once.
Unless Nitori, you holds for a bit. Nah, she wouldn't be able to do that. She has her own
I
streams.
have stuff to do. Yeah, I can't just stream when I'm here.
Imagine a burst of subs when the stay-at-home thing is lifted.
A burst of subs.
Burst of
What do you
subs.
mean?
I don't know.
Maybe burst of subs.
Roommate as in Nitori, right? No.
No.
Roommate, roommate. Counter black now.
Do you go a lot?
Yeah. By myself.
I see. Ooh.
Enemy top left. Sharp turn coming.
I can't steer this thing.
Caro action. Caro action.
Aha.
There you are.
Aw, this is super romantic.
So cute.
Chicks
They're on a
arcade.
date.
Yeah.
Aw, arcade dates.
Arcade date.
Arcade
Oh,
dates are so cute.
Oh my god. I miss the arcade
Space
so
Ranger.
much.
I don't even know where any arcades
Oh
are
my
around here.
God.
Zombie Hazard.
Zombie.
Zombie Hazard. These are so
Aw.
cute.
Yeah.
Super whack-a-mole.
Super whack-a-mole.
There you are.
So
Aw.
fun.
Oh. They added a new big stuffed animal machine.
Let me see.
Aww.
Chirpy the
Chirpy the chick. Look at this one. It's so
cute.
cute. UFO catch.
UFO cat.
But then there's another C. There must be a C.
Oh, okay.
Kato.
Kato. I need this.
Want to give it a shot?
Yeah.
Ching.
It just slips right out of the grass. Why is this so hard? Ugh. One more try.
Let me see that. You can't go from straight above. You gotta snag it like this.
Oh.
Here.
Ding, 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 ding. Winner.
That must like.
I just made that up.
Yeah. Win me that plush.
Aw, when you win a plush.
Yeah.
person
For your
you beat.
girlfriend.
Ah.
She's gonna win a dove chick. Win that plush and win the girl.
Mhm.
Isn't every Yuma and Nitori gaming date though?
What?
And what? Here.
What? Thanks.
Do you like that chick? Prize bags, take as needed.
Yeah. I love chick characters.
Aw.
I got a whole collection.
Of course you do, gay.
Aw.
Aw, look at
cute.
that egg owl. Kawaii egg owl. Quick, Nitori, win one for Yuma. Lion loves burps. Loves burps.
Twerps. I'm not good at crane games.
You're not? I'm pretty lucky with crane games sometimes.
Oh. I feel like if I go, I'm just gonna lose all the money.
Aw, really? But I would imagine
I mean,
somebody with like, I don't know, sound voltex fingers would probably be pretty good at crane
I
games.
feel like I'm pretty decent at other games, but like crane games, maybe I haven't had practice because I'm afraid of like dumping the money into the crane games.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna win this in like a couple tries.
Yeah, that is how it feels.
Yeah.
Interactive sound effects are top notch. I'll be your chick. Thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying the
Yeah.
the sound effects.
That's just me. We should do this more.
I know, this is fun.
It's so much fun. I love it.
Here.
I hope you all are having as much fun as we are.
I know. I think that we're like. I feel almost like indulgent when I do stuff like this because
or
I'm
just,
like,
Yuri
yeah.
Fridays in general.
Yeah, Yuri Fridays in general is just indulgence.
Yeah, because we're like Yuri games.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm probably the only one having fun here.
I mean, isn't that us too? Isn't that how we
I
feel
feel like
about
we just said
that?
that. We just said that.
Not at all. Here, the bag.
Yuma thinks the sound voltex figure good for. I mean, what?
Do you have the VOD? Or you have a VOD up?
I don't have the bottom. No, I don't. I don't have the bottom. We love every bit of it. The sound effects are great. We're all really enjoying ourselves. Yay!
Yay!
Why is Yuma looking directly at Yuma's ear?
Why is Yuma looking at Yuma's ear? What? How are you?
Like,
are you trying to look at your own
I'm
ear?
trying to look at my own ear. Yuma wants her buttons pressed here. Then no.
Just watching you have fun. It's fun for me too.
Oh. Huh. Really?
Ooh. That face.
Intense thinking face. Really?
Honda.
Honda.
Later. Thanks for today.
No. If this is all... that's fine, I guess.
Honestly, the best Yuri Fridays when both are here together. When do we ever have a Yuri Fridays
Aren't
where we're
we
not
always
to?
here together?
Oh, you mean like IRL together?
Oh.
You two could be reading a cookbook and chat. We still love it. Do you want to try reading a cookbook? I feel like it would
Is it
turn
a Yuri
into like.
cookbook?
I feel like the cookbook would have like verbs in it that are like kind of suggestive, and then we would
Like
make it.
what? Like what? You?
Like I don't know.
Like
Simmer.
Taste.
Taste.
Add salt
To
to taste.
Man, I relate to these characters so much. Yeah, why must you do this?
Were you hoping for something more?
What? No. That's not what I meant.
Oh, look at this leapy face.
Act.
What act? Oh my god. This giant act right here. This is totally your character. This is 100%
Oh, yeah, 'cause she says
cast.
act. Yeah,
Yes.
it's totally my character.
Shut up. We need cookbook.
Tenderize your chicken.
Set my temperature to 100 something degrees. Make the muscles tender.
Just kidding. See you tomorrow.
Moo. Or moo.
Moo.
And I still don't understand anything about Honda-san with all her teasing. You really can't tell what's going through her head.
Oh, look, it's so cute. The little thing is hugging her back because its eyes are closed. Aww. It's sad, I know.
Continue.
Yeah. We don't have Nitori emotes. Yes. Well, I think that's probably a good place to stop for the night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty much midnight. We're already. This is a good stopping point.
That's a good stopping point. How do you feel? Tipsy, not tipsy?
No,
Are
I didn't finish my bottle yet, so I'm not really.
Okay.
I'm not feeling anything.
So you can just head home then. No sleepover.
Okay, I guess I will.
You
But
will what?
I shouldn't drive home. I
You
can't tell if I'm
shouldn't.
drunk or not.
You shouldn't.
Yeah.
Maybe. But that's up to you. I mean, I, as a good friend, would say that you can take the bed and I will take the couch. Mm.
I mean, tomorrow's Saturday, so.
Tomorrow's Saturday.
I guess I don't have anything to do.
You have raid in the evening, don't you?
I do.
So you'll head back for raid.
Well, no, yes. I have to head back home before raid. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Nitori sounds so disappointed. Oh god, I gotta wake up in 4 hours. Oh no, Frozen tired. I'm sorry.
Anyways, we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out after. Okay, let's find. Well, actually, how do end credits work with this? Will it even work?
I don't know, cause.
We.
I mean, we could just leave it on just chat stream.
Yeah. All right, that sounds good. Beep 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 beep. I mean, I assume that's the part that it's at. That's always the part that it's at. Okay, well, I hope everybody enjoyed the second reading of the Yuri fanfiction. We got to this chapter. We got through chapter 6, and we are gonna start chapter 7 next time at 1,500 subs, right?
Yeah.
Or should we make
like
it
a nice 10?
more?
No, it's
Yeah.
okay. At the rate we're going, like,
Yeah,
we're not gonna.
that's true.
Only a couple
My growth rate be every couple months.
What? Oh, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, how
Yeah.
does? But at the rate we're going in the fan fiction, it's
Yeah.
gonna take like, you know, if we're only going
while.
a couple chapters each, it's
Yeah.
probably gonna take us a few of these anyway. So
Yeah.
I think that's a perfect interval to do these in.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think there's one chapter that's like 10,000 words.
Oh man,
so
that's like a one day.
yeah, it's like a whole,
that's already
a whole stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, updates on Twitters, please. Oh, wait, share the bed cowards. Sleep it's against the law to drive under the influence. That's true. It is against the law to drive under the influence.
Not only is it against the law, but it's dangerous. Don't let your friends drive drunk.
Yeah, that's true. I've been waiting for this. Makes quarantine so much easier. I'm going on about 3 weeks now because my dad tested positive. Oh no, literal lamp. I'm sorry to hear that. Is this what flirting is like nowadays? What's flirting? I don't know what flirting is.
Yeah.
Updates on Twitter, please. Shadow Raid Yancha. Oh, we can Shadow Raid Yancha. Where's let me see this. Huh?
Leo from Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I have the Pokemon. The Mimikyu is such a good idea.
Wait, we have to
Oh my gosh.
reiterate.
Yeah.
Pokemon EU fan art.
Oh my
is
gosh,
being
I want
reserved.
Pokemon fan art.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Twitch.tv/ Yancha Gogo.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
So what should our raid message be then?
Let's see. Oh, you probably hear it. Yeah.
That's right. YouTube raiding Yancha, Twitch. I mean, Starcross raided us. Yeah, you did raid us, so we can
That's
shadow
true.
raid
That's
back Yancha.
Yeah.
Please play somehow. I don't know.
Could mute. Yeah. There you go.
Commute.
Commute. Commute the stream.
Commute the stream. Do you ever just walk up slowly and commute the stream?
Commute
is a
the
word
tab
too.
And not, yeah.
Commute the tab, not the stream. I just need an artist. Yes.
Yay.
Sleepover raid, not sleepover raid.
No.
Okay, how about shadow
YouTube
shadow fanfiction reading raid. YouTube shadow fanfic raid.
Shadow fanfic.
Shadow fanfic raid. Yuma ya. What's the one that
thumbs up?
Hey.
Yeah, hey is good.
Yeah. Okay, copy. Paste.
Paste.
I like that.
Yeah.
YouTube shadow fanfic raid. I guess there's also Periscope. I don't know if anyone's watching on Periscope.
Yeah.
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 Period raid. period. That's up to you if you want to do period raid.
Do that.
With Yuma. Yeah. What's another one? Do I have?
Yeah. I'll put
Cry.
shadow raid in it. Yeah.
Pog. Yuma Pog.
Period.
Pog.
Shadow raid.
Pog. And like this. Can also do that. Wait. No. Yuma Pog with a space. Copy. Paste.
Yeah.
Like that.
Okay, sure. That's an option as well.
Yeah, you can do either of those options. I probably will do period raid.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah. What was the other thing? I was like trying. There was like a time when, like, the actual legit like triple period. Thanks for the stream, boss and Nitori, but chat knows. What does chat know? Thanks for really relaxing stream. Yay!
Yay!
Man, it'd be way funnier if this chat wasn't so delayed. Yeah. That's
Aww.
true. I mean, Twitch has the upper hand on that, unfortunately.
Yeah, YouTube's a little bit longer.
Ready to deploy. Not just you. All right, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. The next time we'll do one of these will be a Friday after reaching 1,500 subs on YouTube.
On YouTube. Make sure you tell your friends.
Yes.
Tell your family.
Yes, exactly.
Yuma Yamano on YouTube.
And also, make sure you go over to Yancha Gogo's stream. Go over to Yancha's thing there.
Yep.
Did I just do it? I hope I
Yeah,
did.
you can see
Okay,
there.
sweet. Yeah. go over to Yansha Gogo and paste in that raid message. And I will see you next time. Yeah?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yay! All right, I'm gonna send y'all over, which means that I'm really just gonna end the stream.
Yeah. All right. Go enjoy your raid.
Go in and raid her right about
now.
now.
Go really go. Stay on the raid message.
Yeah.
Go.
Where's
Yay.
Yansha's thing? I'm just gonna press this
Okay,
and
okay,
then
okay.
we can.
Yeah, go raid her.
Wait, that's not it. Wait, where's the raid message?
Yeah. There it is.
Period raid.
Period
I
raid.
think I like YouTube. Yeah, it's fanfic.
YouTube shower raid. Sure.
Period raid. Okay, that's period raid.
Okay.
Okay, here.
Sure.
Copy.
Yay.
Yay.
All right.
Alrighty, now I'm gonna hit